Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time. I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time. I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one Who took everything?
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
I guess so. We are back again, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are introducing it to you. This is MZU Virtually 2026, and of course, we are going to be heading into the knockout stage yet again, round of 32, and this will be the last one, I presume, for this round. So we have our teams today. The Legion will be going against Rise Eminence, and we're going to be heading directly into the drafting phase. But before that, let me introduce you to my partner as well. That's Mr. Ray, right by my side. Hello, Ray.
Hello, Debbie. Thank you for the introduction. Very warm one, especially considering it's pretty heavy rainy here, and I feel like it's rainy in most of the northeastern parts right now. Hopefully,
Yeah.
everybody's safe, and hopefully, nobody is, drowning in any floods. Jokes aside, looking forward to how this series is going to be going in, especially considering Rise or Rise. I don't know which one. They might be Chainsaw Man fan or might just be fancying the word Rise.
Bound
Right?
by heaven's
So,
mandate.
I'll just call him
My
Eminence.
legacy
They're a team
Now
that
you
I've been
lead the
seeing
way to the
lately.
next
They have one of
adventure.
the members from that had been playing if in the team peak, if I'm not wrong, right? And on the other side, the Legion, we've seen them play.
I am a daughter
think,
of Northern
in another
Vale.
tournament, or
I
it might
swear
be a
to
different
protect
one.
it
But let's
till
see
my last
how the
breath.
draft goes around.
Yeah, draft is one of the most important here in this current patch, and of course the bans are definitely going to be in. And I kind of have a mad respect for the teams that usually take away the Z10 when they want a hero like the Jushin or even the Farsa too, because of the clearance that she provides and the nuisance that she can be when you are contesting for the objectives. And I
Valor
think
and
the Legion
royalty
kind of
in a
knows
dead
this
body.
too, but they are the one actually banning away the Freya instead of them keeping it for themselves. So very understandable. But now for the side of Eminence. Sora and Leon might ban something you don't usually see. Justin still out there in the open. The Legion, they
Welcome
can
to my
ban out the carry
castle,
here as well
my
if they want, but
friend.
Grok is what they want to go for.
Yep. Grok, I think so, poses threat to a few compositions, but lately I've seen a few people counter it out with the Khalid or the Valentina, but at the same time, it's a gamble.
Butterfly
sometimes
is
it doesn't
born
work
by
out,
thy
so let's see.
wish,
This will most likely
guided
be the
by
mandatory
lantern's
Jushin ban, and
light.
there we go with this. The first pick is going to be coming in from the side of the Legion. They have a lot of possibilities on their hand.
Exactly.
I'm not sure. I think Marcel is still banned out. And so they might not go for him, and also I think might not be that confident on using him yet because it will require the whole 5-man. On the other hand, we have what other heroes? We have the Kalia open, as well as a few
Yeah.
fighters, to name a few.
First pick, the safer choice most of the time you want to go for is usually the Yi Xunshin. But then
Oh, you
again,
can go
if you
Yu
go for
Zhang,
the
yeah.
Yi Xunshin, yeah, Yu Zhong will come through here. First pick Yu Zhong usually works out. I don't really mind it, but if they want to prio it that much, they're gonna be stopping out the Yi Xunshin to come
I've
to
been
the
waiting
hand of
for too
Eminence
long.
Tier 2. But oh, okay. This is the story of MZU, man. Carry first pick always have been, yeah, the trend.
Yep, this might be a way for them to lean towards tanky composition
They call
for
me a
themselves
hero
and
because I
have a
saved
little
my
bit of less
nation
threat
from
to worry
falling
about.
apart.
And at the same time, the other side, Eminence, will right now have to play out carefully,
I'm
not pick up
born
targets
with
that
talent.
can get melted away by the true damage coming in from the side of the carry. So they will go with two. Perhaps I would just say them dive in with their YSS and the Guinevere. YSS most likely going to that goal lane, considering that Guinevere will 100% go towards the jungle lane. So the other side right now has to either contend or they can go with the strategic draft that they have in mind. Try to play with the carry on their mind, not against it. So let's see. They have the pick of potential with the Kalia if they want to. Maybe a Farsa or maybe a Kadita as well. Let's see.
Yeah, I think, it's more likely for Eminence to go for the first star rather than for the Legion because they are gonna go against the Yushin. So the Legion can actually be the one picking up
I am the
first
power
stars
of light
behind
and
that
color.
as well. So there we go. You talked about the pick-off
The
and the
southern
is definitely what
seas
you
are
wanna
my
know.
domain.
Kadita, much of a better choice here. And very good hero to go, and it goes really, really well with the Kaza because you want to be a bit independent when you want your Kaza to play along into the marksman side here, and I think the lineup is pretty solid here onto the first tree already. They just need a bit of a tankiness into the jungle or even the XP lane here. So Eminence, what do they want to go for here? Khalid should be a better choice, right? Or maybe Gatot?
I think Gatot would be a good choice for a simple reason that you can disable if the Kaja tries to come in with the dive. You can try to taunt him immediately. Steady response is what you're looking for when you're against a Kaja or a Franco. Basically, heroes
Let
that can
them
hook
play
you,
the hero.
You need to respond immediately.
I will
but
be the
obviously
truth
Yu
this
Zhang was
world
left out
desperately
open so far,
needs.
and they capitalize on it. So far, what it looks like, the side of Eminence are just going to be going with the power picks rather than thinking about the counterplay. Not yet, just yet. So they will move towards the bans right now, and maybe it's the time to ban out a few tanky jungle like you mentioned, because their composition looks very squishy right now. Yes,
See
Kaja
value in
is
me?
their roam, but the
You
squishiness
should.
from early to perhaps like 12-minute mark, he's very vulnerable. So maybe like a Baksha or Fredrin ban will show up, and yes, it does. On the other side, since their YSS is already goal lane,
Come on,
they
Dexter.
can just focus
It's
on
our
the mid lane
showtime.
completely. But no, they actually ban out the Claw. Do they think
My
do
kiss
they think the
grants
Believer is
you
wrong?
immortality or death.
That is a high chance because Guinevere and Yushin can become a flex even if your prior thoughts or combination was meant to go for the other side. When you see the draft being opened up, you can really change it, right? And I think that's what they were thinking for the side of Legion. They don't want the Claw to be let go of, but I do think that they could handle the Claw with the Kaza here because he will be able to reach it out and cancel out the BMR or even the Blazing Duet most of the time. But I do really like the ban coming into the hands of Eminence here because they took away the Fredrin, but they have still
Payback
they haven't banned
time.
out the Baksha as well. But there we go. We were expecting a Farsa to be away from the son of the Legion here. So what are they left with for Eminence?
Eminence can right now go with a very unconventional Lilia pick if they want to, or they can just go with the conventional common pick, which is the Lunox, to really combat the fact that there is definitely like a tanky jungle and an EXP lane going to be showing up to obviously to combat the Yu Zhang as well. So they can go for either the conventional Lunox or go for the Lilia. Or if they want to be a little bit funky, the Kimi is also open, but that comes at a price of her being very vulnerable to the, of course, the burst composition that's coming in from the side of the Legion.
Muscle of iron,
Actually true.
bones of
Okay,
steel.
the Gatot, they want to prioritize onto the
Okay.
roam better. I think the Gatot is a very good choice when you are going against this Kaza here, right? Mainly the picker of you can disengage most of the time. He's gonna be kind of weak against his carry as well as the Kadita here because Gatot really doesn't have that much of a magic defense onto his first few levels, but it can be handled. But now I think Baksha is still open if they want to go for a bit of a tankiness here. Leomai is already banned away. One thing for sure is that they kind of need a
I am not the
meta
only
for the
one
Legion.
bound by these
Right?
chains.
They wanna go
Rocks
for
need
a
no
what
protection
is-
from the
what
rain.
cost Tophobis? Huh.
The Baksha was expected, honestly. I
Yeah,
think
that was, yeah.
But yeah, the Phobius is interesting because he's pretty weak combating the, and there's not much targets on the other side that has dashes except for the
Yeah.
Y. And I don't think the YSS particularly will come close to him. Yeah, you can pick him off, but so so I think that is a interesting choice. Okay, a very
Wow.
pick shows up. It's not the Lilia. It is not the Lunox. It's gonna be Gord, the big man, showing up.
I kind of do understand why you were expecting a Lilia to come through, but the better damage dealer has to be the Gore, right? They are continuous magic damage dealer, and I think with the true damage that he have onto the passive and the basic attacks, and I think this is also one of the sole reason why they let go of the Boxia, because they want to play the Gorn, but it's gonna be very very hard for him because the Kadita can always be able to dive, but you know what? God has a very, very good movement speed. I don't know from where, I don't know how, but he has a very good mobility in the movement speed wise. So if he have that rapid boost on his kit, I think that it's gonna be very, very hard for him to get hunted upon. They also have a good crowd control onto the Guinevere as well as the Gata with the follow-up, so we'll never know how they will be able to pull this off.
Absolutely right. And with this, we head into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mizoram University Virthli, and we are, of course, at the best of 3 series of top 32. Myself, I am Ray, joined by a great analyst, Debbie, on my side. And we're going to be witnessing the game between Eminence and the Legion. This is, of course, the first game. And I'm looking forward to, like you mentioned, the Gord. He has movement speed because he's literally on a surfboard. So, I mean, if he doesn't have that movement speed, it's gonna suck, isn't it? Like, what's the point of it if
That's
people can walk faster than you, right? But anyways, with this classic rotations and a few poking here and there, but okay.
Wait, what?
Why is the carry on the
wow.
EXP lane?
That
They took it too literally. They are using the focus too literally.
Again, so because the Easons is definitely gonna be having much of a better time here, and I don't understand, man. Why do you want to keep the carry against its literal counter that when it comes to the level 4, right? The Petrify combination under Sari Cities is gonna be enough for the user to take him down. I think they're overcooking just a little bit because onto the XP lane as well, I mean gold lane as well, the forward is definitely not gonna be having a good time.
And with this, looks like they're trying to go for a little bit of an invasion right there. They see, oh, Alicia, the Kaja gets picked off immediately. Like we mentioned, the squishiness, and here comes the knock-up, and looks like it's going to be another kill. Goes into the hands of Loafer on the Guinevere. Looking for another target right now, but she's going to go back to her buff. But that's the thing, they have squishy early beginning, which is, of course, the Kaja, and they took it too far with the Baksha as well. Baksha is not tanky in the early game.
That's what, some people kind of look down onto that, just thinking it's a tank, right? So I may be very tanky, but you don't have to. You need the support of the mid lane here. At least get the knockups or the petrify right into the hands of the Kadita. They can go for that. But onto the side though, Loafer, look at that.
Great taunting coming in, and Kaja had to use up the flicker this time around. Doesn't want to die for the second time in a row, so he's going to be waiting. On the other side, the Violet Rickham coming in any second. Here comes the Turtle's Poisons, but at the same time, look at the true damage coming in from the Gord. Going to be able to melt down that Tortoise, and next is going to be the Turtle, but they get a kill with the Kadita's Rough Waves. Look at the Black Dragon coming in with the regen, but a Turtle steal coming in clutch. They get it, but with this, they're going to be going in back. 2 for 3 score, but the Turtle into the favor of the Legion.
The Kadita kind of saves out into the team fight for the hands of the Legion here, I would presume. Because, most of the time when you see a target here, you might want to go for the Gord who was ulting freely onto the other side, but he went onto the jungle. Luifer was in trouble there, and the Rough Waves kind of delayed him quite a lot. But top lane, I think 10 might be in trouble.
Yep, he takes a few damage from the Gord's beam, but he's still going to be able to regen back. They are kind of at a bad position considering the first minute lane matchup was really terrible. They are trying to recuperate. Right now, they also lost unnecessary blood shed. And right now, they're trying to rotate towards the gold lane, focusing on the YSS. But let's see what happens.
I think he's gonna be a bit mindful of where his position is gonna be, so he won't really go outside. And that's the the thing what the Yishin you have a bit of a reason for at least a second there with the ultimate that he had, and I think that's also gonna be helping him quite a lot. But one thing I do really hate rumors doing is that they just try to hunt down and get a good gang and a kill directly, and it's just a waste of time. This is the kind of meta where you wanna. Oh, never mind. Mid lane.
Mid lane, we see a Divine Judgment popping in, and with this, Alan gets taken down. Next one might just be the Gacha, but no, AOG doesn't land. The Gacha will burst him out, but a Black Dragon comes in with the backup, and the knockup is going to be there, but Sasuke will still regardless get taken down by the Sha Essence of the Yu Zhang. The side of Eminence looking for a really good position right now. Oh, they're still going in a little bit. No, the Phobius wants to beef a little bit, but no anti-heal at this point.
Not yet anyway. One thing I do like about the Yu Zhong that is onto the winning side is that you don't have to go for the War X when you win. You can just go for the Hunter Strike and beat that damage dealer you want it to be, because when you have been onto the Dragon Farm, it's always going to be into his hands to whether he's trying to focus onto the backlines and get the damages done, and I think most of the time it's more successful with the Hunter Strike. But onto the other side though, Alicia
looking for an engage. Kaja has to use the flicker to get out of there. Here comes, of course, the tires spinning around. They're going for the turtle. AOG popping in. Lands on top of 2. Looking for a knockup coming in here. Black Dragon from the behind, but the Retribution will land on point. They get a kill. Here is a Divine Judgment, but it's land on the Guinevere. No follow-up whatsoever being taken.
Wow, a good spot from Elaine here. I think he just fired out where the opponents are gonna be because of the balls and the Mysticas that he have most of the time. I think this definitely could be a good sign for the God being picked away, because he's gonna be kind of unreachable most of the time with the flickers that's always gonna be present for him. But this time, I think, the goal lane is going to be a dead lane, of course, when Glory onto the Yishin will going to be requiring all of that from. And the reason that he has so far, he's going to be very, very safe from being ganked upon. And I don't think he will be going out anytime soon, because when he does, there will always be 2 or 3 members of the side of the Legion who will always try to focus onto them as well. But look at the rotation, though. Lofer is in a very good position. No jump, though.
They're really pressuring the mid lane. They want it to be taken down. They want the Gord to be in a better position. But here comes an AOG as well as the Divine Judgment inside the third. Kane will get taken down this time. And with this, here comes the beam and a knock-up. And at the same time, the Phobius launches it with the not the Primal Red. The bonks and killing spree secured for the Kaditaga. Going for another Rough Waves. Not a kill. It goes into the hands of 10. And with this, right, they are clapping back the Legion. They have taken back the control in the mid lane. YSS coming in back for a little bit of a support to the Gord, and they will be able to defend it at least for now, but they're looking in a really good spot. They're going towards the goal lane. They want to push it. The carry, will she get the backup needed? Because look at that, the whole squad is pulling up on the bottom side. YSS getting caught in the mids. Divine Judgment, and with this, killing spree secured. Black Dragon popping in. Here comes a Petrify, and the knockup is going to be there as well, but he gets knocked up. Uno reverse. He gets taken down too, and with this, back and forth, but Legion comes out on top in this extended fight, and the turtle is looking in favor for them as Guinevere is on the opposite side.
Yeah, this is what the way for Lofer to do here now, because there's no way he will be able to try to contest onto the turtle. The only compensation that they can find is take that top lane, and that's the only thing that they could go for here. And I think most of the fight that been turned about for Eminence is their own mistake, because there was no reason for them to take a fight into the mid side, because they don't have that kind of damage. The Gore doesn't really one-shot anyone at that point of a time. They need Vainglory onto the Yishin to be available when they wanted to go for those damages here. And I think he's still far behind, because the Endless Battle is nearly not enough for the damage you need the Hunter Strike to go for. On top of that, the BOD is required as well. But one thing that is very, very interesting is that the Lightning build, first build under the hands of too fast for you, when, most of the time the priority item should be the Genius. And I think you just want to go for the good clear and pick up a poke here.
Okay, mid lane, is that a Divine Judgment? No, it's not. It's just a knock-up coming in. The Karita wants to retreat, comes out of the wall. Flickers everywhere. A lot of escape, but here comes Violet Requiem knocking out the Kaja, gets
Wow.
fallen down immediately. Here comes AOG as well on top. They're going in for a fight. Black Dragon expired, but no, it's still going in strong. Phobius gets caught in the midst of 5, and a shutdown is going to be into the table. 97 score, and right now they're looking in for the mid lane. Baxia trying to go for the defense. Here comes a carry. Can she do anything about it though? I don't think so. The minion wave is too strong, and the Wrath of the 5. With this, the tier 1 will fall in the mid lane, giving them the macro.
I think that should have been the game plan even before, because we did mention that without the presence of Vinglory into the Yushin, they cannot really win onto the team fights here. And now finally with his presence into the map, we could finally see them winning onto that fight, and this will be giving them a good take onto this bottom lane turret. And this is where they can start trying to be very, very macro oriented, be a bit more disciplined, because they are successful in taking onto the mid side as well. This is going to be opening up a lot of reason for their side too, but top lane, there has to be a bit of a problem though. Good positioning for 2 falls for you.
Good positioning, and with this Black Dragon form looking in for the fish. Can they get it? A Petrify falls in, a lot of damage. Tidal falls, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes the beam from the Gourd. Mystic Rush, but they don't get a kill, but they do take down Crane, the carry, and with this, they have taken down the gold laner needed, and with this, they move towards the Lord with no competition on site. Or does Dukende, the Kaja, looking for perhaps something, but the Baksha says no, he doesn't want to go for, and this Lord is going to be an easy pickings for the side of Riz Eminence.
Eminence, this is very clean for them. With one stumble, they did lose out onto their momentum, but now they are getting in back with the presence of the Yushin right there. But interesting build of choice coming through from Loafer here. He directly went for the chastised Pauldron, because of course it is a carry. You cannot really, tank it out. You just have to lessen the amount of attack speed that he have. But now that the Hunter Strike is into the hands of Vainglory, I think it's gonna be ready to go for the damages. In Trinity not yet done into the hands of Crane. He needs at least 200 or more items so that he'll be able to build out onto the DHS, maybe sell out that Jerkin, because that's gonna be a waste of a slot.
And might have to go for the, oh wait, great position from Kane there. Might go for something, but no, he actually gets, the Khadija actually knows, or no, okay, she actually knew his position, and with the eye, they will know about it. The Lord's coming in from the bottom. Tier 2 looking in danger. It's going to be falling in ASAP. Bottom lane is going to be the main competition zone. They have the Holy Shields to really defend it. But can they defend this tier 2? I don't think so. It's going to be falling in immediately. And I think this Lord will immediately... Oh no, the minion wave in front. If it gets... No, the Lord is coming in strong. And I think they'll be able to... Yep, the Lord gets melted out. And with this is a successful defense. They just got to play it defensive and just wait out for the side of Team Riz Eminence. Or maybe the Kaja to hook someone. But no, the Kaja might get knocked up. No! Oh, he pulls in the dummy! An ultimate gets wasted out, and right now the mid lane coming in the strong minions, and with that Phobius, look at the damage coming in from the side of Gourd alone, melting Phobius away. Bottom lane turret looking in danger, and AOG coming on top as well. Here comes the Black Dragon with a Petrify looking for the target. It's gonna be no, he gets stunned in as well and get a kill, and with it the team fight is gonna be going in. Bonk's coming in strong. Here's the Phobius trying to dive in the target, and they get the Guinevere finally after, of course, making that blunder there. An 11-8 score. They get the defense they needed, but they lose the inhibitor on bottom.
I think 1 life is good for inhibitor, but 2 is definitely a no there, because losing the life of a jungle is definitely, or even the XP laner is not really worth that, because they could have gone back and just try to set up for the Lord, because when they have this Lord again, it will be easier for them to try to sync out the lanes and try to get out the leftover ones, because I also do think that they will be able to take out all those inhibitors without one inhibitor. Okay, Divine Judgment though.
Okay, but they don't get any casualties out of it. Oh, looking for a little bit more, but Yuzhong doesn't really care. It's too strong right now, and the Lord's popping in though, so we might see the Guinevere trying to take the charge, and Kaja, you gotta avoid doing that same mistake, because that is embarrassing. That is embarrassing, mate. So
embarrassing.
Let's see. The Lord fight is gonna be interesting, but Yuzhong on the other side of the map. This is a 5v4.
Weird.
They could have capitalized, but no, Yu Zhong perhaps is trying to bait them. He's back and forth. YSS trying to go for the Lord. And Olicia, right? Yeah, Olicia looking for someone to pull. Baksha also running around, but here comes the knock-up. Kaja doesn't initiate, but no, he actually survives it by the Lord's knock-up instead. Black Dragon form on top, on the sky, roaring to the sea. Oh, here comes the damage from the god, but Kadita smelled out, unstoppable for too fast for you. Great positioning, AOG into the back, but it's not going to be saving the god. He's already taken down, and with this, Guinevere on the other side taking a lot of damage as well. The jungler is looking in a bad position. The mid lane is down. Carry is dishing out the damage to Gatot. Looks like a good position, but no! Vainglory with the killing spree gets him down. Loford falls inevitably, and with this 13-9 score, both of the sides take a few losses. One has lost their goal laner, can't take the Lord anymore, and the other side has lost their jungler. Both of them in a pickle.
It could have been a bit different if it was the Yi Shin who was onto the long lanes, setting up for the long lane side, and then wait for him to come through, because it's gonna be much faster because of the ult that he have. Of course, it's gonna be gliding in, and a bit of a premature ultimate onto Kayn. He used that. The dragon form a bit too early, because they could have set up for it for themselves slowly but steadily. They can just have a good pickup onto Alicia. So now the Lord contest becomes a 50-50 here.
Yep, and Kaja might be falling in again, gets knocked up, and yes, he falls into the hands of Alan. AOG on top.
Wow.
You're falling in left and right. Sasuke's already down, but here comes the Kadita with the Petrify. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not. Oh, they do take down the... Oh, Carrie's going in ham with the strong. Will she be able to take down? But no, she's the only one left alone. Her team already fallen in. And why says he's going in for the end? He doesn't really care about the Lord anymore. He looks for the base. And the carry, she also falls in. It's a full wipeout. And regardless, doesn't matter if the Lord was taken or not, they're going to be able to end the base with this. There's nobody to defend this. YSS all alone in the base. And going in for the recalls. And they take the game number 1. Eminence capitalizing on the mistakes of the Legion.
Yep, this was the game plan all along for the hands of Roy's Eminence here. They just wanted the Yi Shin to get the farm, because of course they have a bit of a continuous damage into the mid side. They have good setups onto the jungle as well as the XP, and then we can see that he did not disappoint, right? The Yi Shin did not really disappoint. He did not get caught into the rough waves or the petrifies most of the time, because that is the only thing that could burn him down. And I think he survived quite a lot. The forwards couldn't really do anything about it as well, and he was able to get into the team fights. In and out he goes, and then he doesn't really die. And up to the very end also, I don't think his HP was getting, even lesser. It's just he's so healthy.
Sorry about that. I was drinking water, and I think Gord had a lot of water for him as well. The Kadita obviously posed the threat, but at the same time, Gord realized the fact that he smelt this time around that the Kadita would show up, was able to escape and keep their marksmen safe. Carrie also did a good job, I would say, was in a good position to really try to take down the targets, but the damage from Weiss is like you said, he delivered, of course. And as a result, right now they have the game number 1 in their favor. Let's see if they can go for a clean sweep, but the Legion did show a good promise. But obviously, I do think that Phobius was kind of an iffy pick, and there were a lot of mistakes they made, like with the Kaja. They should be initiating with the Kaja. When you're showing yourself as a Kaja, you're gonna get targeted. Especially when the other side also has crowd control. So let's see. Right now they have the first pick. The Legion, you are on the mandatory Zushin ban side. So
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
You can consider like Jushin is a global ban, and then it's like 2 bans for the red side. It's always gonna be taken away, man, no matter what the situation is gonna be. But Eminence,
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
The Legion, they don't want to face the Yuzong anymore. This could be another Zetian ban, because I think Zetian is a very annoying hero, especially when you wanna play a bit of a visionary or an ambush kind of heroes onto their side, or even a bit of a tanky
tanky laners, because most of the time her second skill deals a lot of damages and lessen down the amount of magic defense that you have, and it makes it harder to contest. To stay into those team fights without getting chunked down quite a lot. But hey, I think that's a long analysis, but they might not even ban it.
Hey, but it's fine. It can be long. I mean,
The southern
don't like
seas
short things
are
anyways.
my
But hey,
domain.
they ban out the Karita this time around, knowing the strength that it posed in the last match. Looking forward to what they can bring in the mid lane then, the Legion especially, because last time I think the Karita was a little bit expected, so looking forward to what other heroes they will do. But on the same side, Eminence as well, will they go for something very funky this time too? Like we had a gourd last time, so what will we see? What
Yeah.
will we see? Something very uncommon or something more predictable this time? Because
Fight!
they gotta win this.
Fight
They
for
gotta
the
go for that
ultimate
clean
answer.
sweep if they wanna go for it. Okay, a Hilda ban, something that we did not see last series at all. Interesting.
Not even picked, not even banned. Same goes for the Kalea. As a Kalea enjoyer, as in using her, I don't understand why you don't want a Kalea, right?
They call me a
Because it's like
hero
a easier
because I
version of
saved my
Joe,
nation
but
from
you can
falling
heal
apart.
as well.
Butterflies
Oh,
born
man.
by thy
Those events
wish,
that come true here,
guided
there you go.
by
The Legion
lantern's
is banned.
light.
But Eminence, they bent away the Yi Xin for themselves. They don't want to.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Yuzong is already gone. I'm pretty sure it could have been much of a better choice. Sora, there we go. But Valentina can count through, or even the Furious, right?
I think they can go for the Valentina immediately right now, and capitalize on the
Yeah.
because I think that is the way to.
Welcome to my
They tried as the
castle, my
but no, they're gonna be
friend.
going with the Grok, and
What?
right, they don't go for the Valentina. Eminence can pick up the Valentina for themselves, copy
Yeah.
the, of
Copy.
course,
Grok.
tech charge, and then also go for the Gacha. That would be absolute massacre for the side of the Legion. But hey, let's see what happens, because it's still quick to judge. But the Legion.
I
the
am a
draft
daughter
pick,
of Northern Vale.
I mean, on their
I
favor,
swear
okay, they
to
go for the
protect
Freya.
it till my
Good
last breath.
choice, but Eminence can right now, if they have a Gatot and a Valentina, would absolutely annihilate the side of Legions
Yeah.
first right now.
There's one thing that I would like to mention against a Freya. It's very unconventional. We already talked about it. Unconventional picks. Valir. Valir does.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my
but Valir
legacy
does really
shall
well against
endure.
the Freya. I've tested it. It worked really, really well. But hey, we talked about the G10 as well. But I don't.
Sun
understand why you wanna
rises
go
when
for
I
the
give the
G10 right now.
word.
The Valentine is not gonna be picked away as well too. The Khalid will be coming through. So there's no direct lockdown for these Freya here, so they kind of need the carry to come through, so the Legion can ban it after picking out whatever hero they want here. I'm still all in for the villain.
Yeah, I think the Khalid is also a typical choice against the Grok. You combat it with your mobility, your damage, and the fact that you can heal way faster than the Grok. Once Grok initiates, he is deep inside if he doesn't have the flicker. But the Khalid, on the other hand, obviously he can always regenerate with the sand on the ground.
I didn't cure the pain.
This, the Legion,
I
they
harness
respond
it.
with the most obvious choice. It's gonna be the Valentina. But yeah, I think the Valir works for a simple reason. I'm not.
I've been
like,
waiting
shaming,
for too
okay, but
long.
Freya is a epic hero. Okay, she's a hero that you'd see in the epic rank. And guess what? Another epic hero is
Valor and royalty
Khalid.
in a dead body.
It's like how for older problems require older solutions. That kind.
I see. I get what you mean. But carry ban's so predictable here. If they don't ban the carry, could have been such a nuisance into the hands of Eminence. I think Valir and Freya both successfully make it out of the epic rank to the tournament lobbies as well. So that is a very, very big upgrade both of them have. And mostly for Freya, it's been like 100% present in the MPLs as well. Most of the users are definitely goated too. But yeah, most of the time you want to counter out the Freya with the carry. That is the only marksman you want to go for. But there's also another very different hero. You want to
I'm
use
born
the
with
Freya. You want to
talent.
use it against the Freya into the lane. The Obsidia. it can counter out the dashes that the Freya have. But early laning phase definitely not a good scenario. But I don't think they would want to go to that far. But Guinevere Bando very very good here because that is gonna be a good setup for Rise Eminence here because they already have the Sora as well. This is a good combo.
Good combo so far, and looking forward to if there will be what hero. A
My
Claude ban.
kiss
Will there be a
grants
Claude
you
ban? No,
immortality
there's gonna be the Alice
or
ban.
death.
So there's no Yuzhong, there's no Alice. Most of the EXP strong EXP laners are banned out. Will we see a Lapu Lapu? One of your
Yeah,
favorites.
Lapu. Yep. Lapu Lapu is kind of when you see a Sora and you wanna neutralize onto the lane, the option you wanna go for usually is the Lapu Lapu. And then the Forest too. But
See
it's not
value
worth it
in
to go
me?
for the Forest when you have only
You should.
one kind of hero you want to counter. You need to go for at least two of those, like especially the Valentinas or even the Soras together. Those are where you want to pick up the Forest. So I don't think they might want to go for here. But interesting enough, they actually still go for the Fredrin, huh? You know what, Ray? I still think that this Valentina can still go into the XP if the Sora goes into the XP lane.
Yeah, I think this is where they can decide actually. It's a pretty smart move if the Legion is... Yeah, but it's going to be going to the XP lane cemented by the Harris pick coming in. And right now the last pick is going to be the jungle. The Baksha is banned out as well. Will we see a Suyo or perhaps...
Now Akai enters the scene.
No, it's going to be the Akai going in for a very tanky composition. They don't want the Freya to be posing any threat. They're going to be going with the suppression, CC, the heavy spinner, the Beyblade, and the Legion right now. They can decide if they want to push this Valentina to the EXP lane and pick up another mid laner right now to counter out the mid lane pressure that the Zishin will be posing them. Or they can just decide to go for something very conventional like the Lapu Lapu we mentioned earlier.
Kimi as a mid lane, I wouldn't mind though, but okay, they are too tanky now. There's not much of a damage here. They have to be very dependent on the Freya's damage. Meanwhile, for Rise Eminence, they have enough damage onto the Harris already. That is a gold laner. Into the later part, the scaling is definitely gonna be into the hands of Eminence. But the early game though, the early game pressure is... But that is kind of stoppable because of the Akai and the Khalid pick that is coming together here. I think both of them are looking a bit 50-50, I would say.
Yeah, both of them are going for a very tanky composition. It's very tanky, but obviously the Legion is way more tankier considering they have a fighter gold lane. So it's going to be an interesting match. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be diving in on the game number 2 of the first match of today's evening. And let's see how this top 32 BO3 is going to be going. It might be ending in right now, or we might be going in for a game number 3 in our hands. Myself, Ray, and I'm joined by Debbie. Let's see how the side of Rise Eminence can go for a sweep and defend it, or the Legion will go for a counter-attack in game 3. But again, rotations being made. Look at the focus on the right side of the map. The Sora and the Khalid pressuring the Esmeralda quite a bit, but I think they can get back. Whoa, the Esmeralda doesn't have enough damage or sustain in the early game, but the Sora goes in a little bit ahead. At the same time, Khalid tries to invade all alone. Might be paying for a price right there. Tries to retreat, gets caught in the wall. Pretty low HP, but the Sora is going to be coming in clutch. And with this, no first blood just yet. But the Sora, so aggressive, doesn't even care what's happening in his lane.
Yeah, I think that is... If they were able to steal out onto the blue buff, it could have been so much of a value for them. But I still think it's comebackable. There's no pressure just yet coming through onto the hands of the Legion side here. But the farm is definitely going to be there. And you talked about Sora being unmindful of his lane, and I think it is definitely going to be giving a bit of a lead into the hands of 10 here. Esmeralda will be able to clear it out so early on, and Kane might be a little bit light into the fights that he wanted to go for here, but still there's time for the turtle to come through, so it's definitely going to be okay. Alicia, though, yeah, this is the Khalid, man. You pick Khalid for the Grok because of this reason.
Absolutely right. Grok right now just got the rapid boots, trying to match the pace, but you won't be able to match the pace with a man on a sandboard. But here comes bottom lane, going for perhaps an engage, but no, Loafer, a little bit of poke right here and there. Both of them not tanky enough yet, have to be playing it safe. Can't go for, haphazard decisions, but here comes Sora, wants to pull in the Esmeralda. Here comes the heavy spin. First blood for Kane on that Sora. And with this, the Esmeralda being down, they can perhaps go for the turtle. They're trying to juke at this. Okay, Khalid coming up with the tornado spin. No initiations yet, but here comes the Freya. Valkyrie, descent, not yet, but here comes the Zacian. Free of the Phoenix, Valkyrie's descent, turtle pit coming in, Crane gets hit out of it, and the panda will fall in victim. Did not only get the turtle, they get the Kung Fu panda down as well. That's the plot of the first movie.
The first movie, man, and he's getting taken down by the Valkyrie. That's definitely not going to be good, man. But I feel like there was a good title contest into the hands of the Legion here, because they know that the Freya is going to be available here, and Crane was able to rotate so fast, and he's going for the killing spree instead of the Warcry 2. That is a new kind of move that you want to see here, which means that he want to go stay into the team fight as much as possible and try to go for those epic plays that he want to survive onto it too. I think living in the lane though, Vainglory might eventually have a good farm into his hands as well, because the Harriet 3 items is definitely going to be ready. But mid lane,
oh, mid lane, a mistake from Curifall. He will fall, like his name suggests. He went in a little bit too deep, should have paid mindful of the fact that Valentina has Sora's ultimate. But with this 1-4-2 score.
1-4-2, still in favor of the Legion side here, and the pressure is definitely going to be out there with the death of the Khalid Curifall here falling down. The Alicia will be having the better chance into the rotation, but back to the point here, look at that.
Oh, huge engage popping in on the riverside. Here comes the Sora coming in with the engaged Loafer. Going in, gets a kill. But Freya coming in with Valkyrie's descent. Double kill secured. Crane going in haphazard, going in strong, but he's caught in the midst of, but he will dash out of it. 3-4 score. Freya on top, but they get a trade as well. 2-for-1.
2-for-1, and it's the jungle, but I would like to say that it's still worth it for the side of Legion here, because Crane is killing spree already, and he's the one who's gonna be getting fat in the early stages of the game. He might eventually wanna take down that first turret as well and try to move along with the team too, because most of the time when he is the one with the team and going for the team fights, they usually win it out, and there's still time for Eminence to get that damage in, because they are solely dependent on the Harris, and the Harris takes time. He needs at least the Holy Crystal to get to the point, which is going to be his third item definitely. And now the turtle fight going on. Heavy spin.
Heavy spin popping in. Turtle is going to be secured for the panda, but he will fall casualty to this Crane. Mega kills secured. And right now he's going in strong, and he's on a snowball, and there's got to be someone to put a stop to it, or else for the side of Eminence, you're not looking in for a sweep. This might be a comeback created by the Valkyrie herself.
She's so strong with the way that she's been playing here, and I think the red buff will be in jeopardy yet again. A bit of a poke into the mid lane side too fast, where you got to be careful. Getting hit onto the Josin pokes, I mean the G10 pokes will not be in favor for their side too. Red buff already denied, but one thing's for sure is that Vainglory, he's been shadow farming. But top lane?
Top lane, here comes the heavy spin, and they get the trump card. The Freya will fall in. Nobody can escape a suppression like that. And with this, Crane's bounty goes into the hands of the person that it mattered the most. Vainglory getting the bounty right now will slowly make his pace up. He needed the time, he needed the goal, and right now he has it. Mid lane, a lot of pressure. They're trying to get the first turret before the turtle, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Harith on the other side, getting caught all alone there. Might looking for an engage. Freya sniffs it out, but the Harith also realizes this is not the fight he wants to take. Khalid gets taunted, gets caught in the midst of a wall, but a flicker, wasting the tech charge from the Grok.
That was definitely a good waste onto the resources.
Oh, mid lane, look at that, they're going in strong. Here comes the revenge. Curifall gets a kill on Too Fast For You. At the same time, the turtle is going to be spawning in 10 seconds. They already have the mid turret. I thought they wouldn't get it, but they did. Right now, with macro on their hands. They're looking in for an easy turtle perhaps, but the Fredrin has something to say about it, looking for a good position. Grog doesn't have the tech charge just yet. It was wasted a little bit earlier. Khalid going in with the tornado spins. Here comes the Freya going in strong. Will she be able to do it? Valkyrie's descent tries to retreat from the Sora.
Wow.
Here comes the Zacian's Fury of the Phoenix fighting in on both of the sides. Sasuke gets it this time around. Heavy spin did not land the mark, just of course dishing out the damage as much as possible, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He has low mana. Teamfight still going in strong. The bonk lands and Curryfall will fall down as well. 10 gets a kill onto Harith, and Alicia captures a kill as well. 4 dead in the team fight, and Eminence in a bad position.
This is gonna be so bad for Eminence now here. I hope that they communicate enough and try to focus on one thing at a time. One focusing onto the turtle, another focusing onto the Freya. I think that is gonna be a bit of a disengagement. Loosed onto the communication wise as well, and now with the golden staff into the hands of Crane, he's gonna be hitting harder, and it's gonna be swinging that thread as fast as possible for him too, and that's definitely not gonna be a good sign because Freya is gonna be able to heal it out. Look at that.
A lot of damage coming on top of Alicia. They take him down. Kurifall gets a kill. Esmeralda coming in with a fallen moon. Here comes the Freya coming in as well. Oh, Sora caught in the midst of 4. He will immediately fall as well. Gets squished in midst of 4 people. And with this 6-10 score, the Legion moving in ahead. Their priorities are right now all like jimbled up. They're basically kind of confused right now. Like I mentioned, Eminence, their priorities, it gotta be 1, not 2 or 3.
I think this kind of mistakes has been very prominent into the hands of Eminence here. They kind of take fights that they cannot really win down, and this kind of decision making is kind of costed them quite a lot because their micros are really good, but the way they were trying to go for the fights, it's just that they are very disconnected, and it doesn't really work well. But Curryfall there though is not going to be getting engaged upon because they do know that they don't have the vision of where the other members are going to be, and they don't want to go for the fights. And Legion, they should be setting up for the turtle here though, the Lord I mean.
Yeah, the Lord fight is going to be very crucial this time. Heavy spin, can it land the mark? I think Akai, you're going in a little bit too early. Gets caught in the midst of the wall. Loafer falls down, no retribution. Here comes Fury of the Phoenix and Sora trying to combo 4 people. But where is the follow-up? The Harris on the other side of the map. Kane does his absolute best fighting 4 people. He takes down the Esmeralda, but what can a man do against 4? Lord gets secured, and with this, the side of the Legion moving in ahead. But that is amazing. Sora was fighting in 4, was able to at least take down the Esmeralda. Impressive work, but you could have seen the Harith. The Harith was getting pressured by the Freya all alone. What can they do? They're split.
They're split here. The only thing that they can do here right now is try to wait for the late game to come through, and then wait for the Harris here to get the farms that he's required. It's going to be needing the penetration as well, so that is definitely not a good game for a Harriet here. He's only level 10 to a level 12 Crane, and he was able to get up to the goal so far, but then again, it's kind of legged out a bit because they don't really win fights that they were supposedly taking when they shouldn't have to. And I think the wave that's been coming in should all be into the hands of Vainglory now, and they should try to fight for it. And Loafer, no matter how tank you are, I don't think it's a good idea to try to engage when the teams are so isolated.
Absolutely right. And right now we're looking at the Lord coming on top. Gonna be knocking on the doorsteps pretty soon, thankfully. Oh, here comes a tech charge, knocks up a target. Zacian's Fury of the Phoenix lands in a lot of targets. Akai's heavy spin as well. Sora gets a kill, but I think he's gonna be falling in victim again. A casualty. Here comes a bonk. Freya going in strong. Doesn't really care about the turret anymore. Going in ham, but pays the price. Shut it down immediately. Inside the turret, the fight keeps going in strong, but Lord is already taken down. But at the price of course, losing the top turret. But a triple kill by Alan, by the over-aggressors of the Legion, leaving only Fredrin behind. But that was a mistake for sure. They lost a lot of bodies unnecessarily, but ultimately they did get the inhibitor, so I guess it's a win-win. But yep, it's a fat loss that they had to took. That is a shutdown and a triple kill into the hand of the Zacian. And on the same side, let's see, the Harith yet to build the Holy Crystal.
I think he's on it. 2 waves and he will be done, I think. Yeah, 2 waves should be enough. But yeah, I think he's so underfarmed at this point, and that definitely doesn't really sound right for a Harris. But now that I think about it, when he have the penetration, it's definitely going to be a good sign here because the Freya does fall off a bit, just a little bit into the later part of the game when the damages are very higher in comparison to the other heroes, other fighters. He might still be able to do the burstings here, but they have to be very mindful now. For Eminence, they can't really go out. They have to be the one who replies to the engages that's been made by the Legion. It was actually different because until the first few minutes of the game, they were the one who instigated all those team fights and read it out as well. But this time around, it should be them responding to all of those, because if they can't respond at all, it's definitely gonna be a losing fight.
You're right with this. Let's see what happens, because we're in for a ride. We might be seeing an epic comeback coming in from the side of the Legion. Here comes the heavy spin, caught in the midst of the wall. Crane, the main DPS, falls in. A bad mistake for them, but Loafer also taken down quite a bit low. He has to retreat, but no, he doesn't want to. He wants to go for the Lord. Here comes the Fury of the Phoenix, gets stunned, but Sasuke with the clutch steal. Again, Alicia will fall, and so does Loafer. Trades after trades, 2 tanky heroes down. Khalid right now might be this 3rd one into the table, but no, he is going to be not on the menu, and he will go back with this 13-17 score. Lord secured back-to-back for Sasuke.
I think almost at 20 stacks under the Thunder Belt will be enough for Curry Fall to be tanky and dish out the equal amount of damage that he's required to, because he decided to ditch the Fury Hammer and go for the Thunder Belt instead, which is a good sign because they aren't exactly winning it out onto those team fights here. But I think that fight for Crane, it was a bit jealous of him to go in there when they were trying to fight for the Lord. But Sasuke did save the game by getting that retribution on, and I kind of blame it onto the ultimate the heavy spin that Too Fast For You was taken. I actually thought it was Loafer with the heavy spin, and I was surprised that he didn't win the retribution, but it was actually the other way around.
Okay, interesting. With this Lord coming in, they will be able to make a defense. All of them are alive. No initiation path for the side of the Legion. The Lord's gonna get cleared out. Next question gonna be the minion waves is gonna be coming in. They do have a good defense in the form of Deization with her constant knockbacks, but let's see what will happen. Harris right now, it's his time to shine. It's where he has to take control of the game. If not, the team is not going to be able to win this series, and they will be going in for a game number 3. Bottom lane already looking dicey. It's going to be falling in any second now, and the mid lane is the only thing standing, keeping the base a little bit protected from the super minions. But let's see what happens. Sora's ultimate already copied by the Valentina, looking in the grass, trying to go for an initiation any second now.
I would like to say that the Legion should be freezing out onto the lanes and not give out the minions as much as possible, because the more they give the goal into the hands of Vainglory, the more he's going to be getting the farmed in. And there we go. He already got the most important item for this game, the Divine Glyph. That is definitely going to be necessary here, and it's going to be into his hands whether he want to go for that Whistling Lantern onto the last part, because I think it's still going to be good enough, because there's so many tanky tanks coming through onto the side of the Legion here. He could actually go for that. The 2 damage coming through into the hands of the Starlam side already will be good enough, and if you plus it together with the Whistling Lantern, I think he's going to be good to go, because there's no way he'll be able to belong to the Bloodwings here with the presence of the Esmeralda. But hey, he needs to stay alive as well. The Esmeralda is not the only problem, but we'll see though. They still have time, because I still think that if they let go of this Lord again, they will be able to defend it.
I agree with you right there, Debbie. Let's see. The Lord's gonna be popping in any second right now. Like you mentioned, the Wishing Lantern has to be for the Harith due to how many tanky heroes there are in this match. Like Akai, I think you're going in a little bit early. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for the golden opportunity, taking a lot of hits, losing a lot of HP. You're gonna be using the heavy spin early. Sora's on the other side of the map trying to fight it. Zacian's Fury of the Phoenix popping in at 10 gets fall down. But on the same time, the Freya's gonna be fighting in on the backside. lot of HP being traded off left and right. But this Valentina, very low, will most likely fall. And yes, she does into the hands of the Vain Glory. And looks like the table have been swapped. The side of Eminence responding back, a double kill secured for Vain Glory. Right now they can go for the Lord. They just gotta sniff out the Fredrin, and I think that's what Kane will try to do, and he's able to do right now. Khalid has to pull up the defense of his lifetime because he gotta defend that top lane. His team is trying to go for the Lord, but at the same time I believe someone should just focus on the Fredrin. Let Harry take the Lord. Push away the Fredrin, come on. Yeah, push away the Fredrin, go for the Lord, and you're gonna be all righty. They get the Lord finally into their favor. Vain Glory gets that Wishing Lantern. Things are looking good for the side of Rise Eminence.
I would have thought that, you know, I would have... I forgot to believe that they were ballsy enough to go for that fight here, and it kind of really worked well for them. The miscommunication, I think, coming into the hands of the Legion kind of worked for the hands of Eminence now. And look at that, almost full build. It's already full build for Vain Glory. He's ready to roll, and Rumber, he's ready to go against the Freya as well. But, okay, Radiant Armor for Crane. That is a nasty, nasty item you want to go for here, and I think we might eventually see him getting spotted out. Look at that.
Yep, he's trying to go for a 1v1 against the Harriet. Wants to sniff him out, but that's a 5 people coming in right after you. Suppression into the wall. They realize who's the main trump card, and they take him out. With this, the Freya being fallen down. Zacian, good choice staying in the base. You can't never be sure about all the sneaky backdoors, but of course that comes at a price. The Lord's just gonna get taken down in the mid lane, but the thing that they have is gonna be the super minions. Look at the HP of the Fredrin. He's lost quite a bit. He's looking for a target. He wants to bonk, but can he find it? He doesn't. Shut it down by Vain Glory. Mega kill secured. They're looking in for an end. They want to end it. Heavy spin secured, but at the price of what? Gets taken down. Doesn't really matter anymore. Heavy spin after heavy spin. Ellen takes a kill, and with this we're looking at a full wipeout. The Legion, despite the efforts, despite the lead, despite the Freya taking control of the lead, they will not be able to survive it. But look at that, Freya, the one that was taken down, she actually respawns. Is she gonna be able to clear it? I don't think so. I don't think so. With this, 5 men alive, 5 taken down. Freya was taken down twice, and the Legion ultimately, their journey will end on the top 30. No, they paid it. They paid it. They forgot about minions, guys. Come on, come on. What is this behavior? You could have ended it in a good way, but no, they extended it. They're gonna be needing another wave, but slowly but surely the side of the Legion is trying to respond back. But of course, Vain Glory too strong, too fed, way too much damage. Here comes the tech charge, tries to knock it up, but it's gonna be enough. I don't think so. Minions are rushing in. They're just taking down targets left and right. Come on, just hit the base at this point. But no, what is this? The game keeps on going. Harris wants to kill, but he doesn't get it. No minion waste for them. But top lane, they got 2 minion cards coming in. I think this is the end. Or is it? Yep, it is finally the end. What an extended fight at the end. What just happened? A comedy in our eyes.
That was definitely a bit toe-curling as well. But I'm flabbergasted into the way the Legion was playing into that game, because they were clean crisp with their team fights, but then again they did mess out onto the late part of the game where they keep sending the minions into the hands of the side of Rise, and then Eminence, they were so ready to go for those fights when they know that the Harris was already having all the damages that he required, and when they want to go for the team fight, they already win it out just because of the presence of the Harris. And when they set for him, when he is getting untouched, they were ready to win the game. And I think that is a good and a clean way to end this best of 3 series with a good sweep.
Yeah, a great clean sweep. We could have seen that the Legion was putting in their effort. They had the control in their hands this time around, but of course, ultimately at the end, they sniffed out the Freya a lot of the time. She was trying to play the back door, but of course, when you try to do that, you also become public enemy number 1, and that's what happened. She got taken out multiple times, and the moment the Harith reach his power level, he's unstoppable unless you have someone to stop him, which they did not. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we're done with the first series. We'll be right back with the match number 2, another BO3 exciting one at MZU Virthli. Make sure you stay tuned on, of course, on our YouTube channel, and we'll be right back.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Mizoram University Virthli 2026. We're going to be heading to another BO3 series after we just had a clean sweep by the side of Rise Eminence against the Legion. It was obviously a close call in the second match where it looked like we would have seen a third match, but ultimately, Eminence was able to come out on top. Let's see what we will have in our hands as we will head towards the second match of the night, another BO3. Hopefully, it's filled with thrill and not a bit one-sided, because we do love to see some competition. We're still at top 32 though, and I feel like the next phase is where most of the competition will lie, but we're looking forward to what will happen. And back again, myself, Ray, and obviously on my side, left side is gonna be Debbie, a great analyst, and she doesn't have her glasses today on the picture. Why though?
I can see you without glasses now.
You can see with like, was
don't
it
have
an
to look.
aesthetic choice?
Aesthetic choice, man. You just gotta change up and have a glow down to have a glow up. What am I saying?
Glow down.
Well, glow down for a glow up, glow up, right? But you know what? When we talk about glow up, we have to talk about the teams that we have so far, because these, I feel like, you know, the new teams that we have been able to see in this tournament in particular has been rising to a level where we did not expect them to be in. And as for the second match too, Tokyo Esports will be going against Garden of Babylon, such a unproblematic name. But after witnessing that first match, I would say this match, I feel like, you know, this is gonna be a competition between two places, right? Tokyo versus Babylon. You know Babylon?
Yeah. I won't comment on that further.
Okay.
Because obviously, I mean, you should be aware of that name properly, and I am too. Obviously, I am too chronically online to not know it. I mean, if I didn't know it, I would not be doing justice to my chronically online status. I would be ashamed. But let's see what we have in our hands. A draft coming in pretty soon. I'm looking forward to what they have in store for us, what they can bring to the table. Of course, because it is always refreshing to see something new, or see a team with a standard draft but still able to pull off pretty well. So where is the draft?
You know, drafting has always been my favorite part, and you know, as a tournament with a game of, the round of 32, I think I really like that the drafting phase that we were in for the previous match. So this time around, I'm gonna be expecting a lot better too, a lot of good drafting here. Tokyo Esports will be into the first pick. Wow, it's Tokyo with the Indian flag.
To be fair, Tokyo does have if I'm not mistaken, Tokyo does have a market with Indian stuff in it. To be fair, I think a lot of nations right now have Indian markets, because we
Now you
Indians are
lead the
right
way
now
to the
branching
next.
out
See value in
everywhere,
me?
right?
Everywhere.
Anyways, really non-controversial name on the right side. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna be going in with the Sora and the Fredrin ban, and I think the mandatory Zushin ban will come on from the red side.
Yeah.
Looking forward to what other else will get banned out. Will we see a bit tanky bans? Will we go for the carry bans? Will we go for the huge hunger or something like that along the lines?
I'm waiting for the carry band here, or even the Freya.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
But I feel like, you know, Grok is sometimes getting let go by teams now because they have ways to counter it.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
It should be very good into the hands of a very good player. But Zushin, like you mentioned, always has to go. Your wife will not be seen being played anytime soon, man. I think the players already forgotten how to play this hero too, man. It's like it's not.
Fight!
It's never open in
Fight
rank,
for
it's
the
never open in
ultimate
tournaments,
answer.
It's never open in scrims either. Just let it go, man. Just counter it with the GTN. But look at that though, Hilda bend.
Good thing. Less Zushin for others, more Zushin for me. We're gonna be seeing what in the Min Sitar ban. That is really that does not make sense. I would respect a Min Sitar pick any day over a Min Sitar ban, because what in the world is that ban?
Welcome
Unless
to
they are
my
trying to target the
castle,
sides of the
my
Tokyo Esports. But there
friend.
we go. The Grog's gonna be coming up. And right now, Garden of Baby. I'll just call. No, that also sounds wrong. Why did they have to choose? But yeah, whatever. Red side is going to be picking up their heroes. They can go for the Khalid immediately, try to lock it in, or they can go for what they are comfortable with. What is it going to be? Only time will tell. We got a carry, we got a Freya, Freya is banned, sorry. We got Zacian still open, YS is still open.
Oh yeah, YSS. Whoa, wait, Yi Shin Shin G10 is all, it's like map hack already, man.
Kalea Yi Xunshin. Oh wait, Yi Xunshin Yuzhong is usually
Let them play the hero.
red side pick.
I will be
if
the
you wanna
truth this
go
world
together.
desperately
Okay,
needs.
Yuzhong, and it will be better here if they go for the Yi
The
Xunshin
southern
right now.
seas
But
are
they want to
my
prio onto the
domain.
Kadita. I don't hate this fact because of the presence of the Yuzhong now, it's gonna be very tricky for Tokyo Esports to go for the Yi Xunshin here.
They go
Crowned
for the
by heaven's
dragonfish combo.
mandate,
One in
my
the
legacy
sky, one
shall
underneath.
endure.
And they both come from, one comes on from the top, one comes from below. What am I even saying? But yeah, Zacian's gonna be
Let's hear
coming
from the
up.
crowd.
Tokyo
Make some noise for
Esports
yours
coming up with
truly.
the yo-yo girl, and the other side, what do they choose? They can still go for the YSS and get their map hack on, because the other side already got that Zacian, man. So what do you respond with? There's still the carry left out open.
Oh, Kerry.
Kelia is also open. You can go for the double fish combo. Just soak them in completely.
Wait, water. If you're Australian. I think Kalea. I think they can prioritize onto their. Oh wait, Khalid is also out there, no?
Yeah.
That's a pure counter for the Grok.
I've
But-
been waiting for too long.
Okay, carry. I feel like it could have been better if they take the Yi Xunshin here and wait for carry to come through, because Tokyo, they cannot pick the carry here because of the Yuzhong and the Kadita. So they could have handled it a bit wiser. But it's fine. Guardian of Babylon though, they
Sir,
have to bend
what's
away
your
the
command?
jungles here. Fanny Ben. Wow, Fanny Ben. So there must be a player in Tokyo side that plays a very mean Fanny, man. But wanna see though.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like they're going for target bans because it doesn't make sense. That means
Yeah. The Mizoram.
So I guess we're looking at a few target bans, and we might be in for a treat to see what other jungle options they can come up with. And we're gonna be waiting in for a while until we can get it. But let's see. We are still. The bans are still going in. They're taking in their time.
Muscle of iron.
I mean, like we discussed, the
Bones of
carries here,
steel.
and they go for the gacha ban. Interesting. They can go for the Kalia ban as well if they want. But let's see, eh?
The combination. Okay, I don't know. I don't like the Gatot ban here because I feel the Grok can really outclass the Gatot into the roaming phase. Early phases of the game. But
Yeah.
Here, Guardian of Babylon, they can ban the Leomord too, because they can pick the Leomord actually,
Yeah.
but they can Tokyo. Where is CC gonna go though? It's a flex, no?
Yeah, it's a flex for now, at least.
They call me a hero
Yeah, for
If
now.
they
because
have
I
these-
saved my nation from
Oh,
falling
there we-
apart.
Okay.
Okay. They ban out the YSS, so no more YSS gold or jungle for the side of Tokyo Esports. So looking forward to what they can do. I'm really interested. So far the band's going in pretty slow. They're taking in their sweet little time, and they're really putting in the thought to.
What do I
There's,
been here? Tokyo. Well, I would do a Japanese accent, but I don't know Japanese, so
I mean, I can do it,
because they're
but
Tokyo.
I don't want to sound stereotypical.
Okay, we leave it at that.
I am the
Okay,
power
what?
of light
Leomord
incarnate.
ban, please. Oh, Corz. Oh, a good sign. They do understand what they are doing here. So Kalea can come through here, but the thing about the Yuzhong is that I don't like it to be the sole map opener here, because you kind of need a hero that is gonna be able to tank enough into the bushes so that you can come in much later and be the journal that you want to be. So I don't think the Kalea could be a good option here, but it's gonna be very good for a combination for the carry and the Kadita. For that, you kind of need a bit of a tankiness into the jungle as well. So I would recommend a Leomord. I don't know though. Do they want the Leomord?
That is a question, isn't it? Because like, what do you really go for right now? You can go for the horsey, and no, they go for the
Wow.
bull.
The bull.
They
No
choose a
horse.
four-legged animal, but now it's not the horse, it's the cow. They don't
The
want to
cow.
neigh, they want to go moo. So let's see what is gonna be their response to it. Tokyo Esports, you have a Chinese empress, a clown girl that plays with yo-yo. What is your next pick's going to be?
They also have a wall. Against a Minotaur, a healer is always better, but they already have the grog, so they kind of need a hero that can re-engage, but they already have a CC for the XP side. They don't have a late game hero, and they cannot pick the Kimi anymore.
I am vengeance. The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
And a Suyo as well. Oh, wait, I don't hate the Suyo here actually. But against a Kadita, not a really good one too. So Babylon, they cannot pick the Leomord now because of the presence of the Suyo. What are they left with in the jungle?
They have tanky options. They can go
Frederick?
something unconventional like a Lancelot suddenly if they want.
Suddenly.
Or they can go for like a fighter jungle like an X-Borg if they want to. Or like you said, maybe a horse Leomord. Just make the team like filled with animals, you know.
Against the Suya does well against the Leomord. And I don't think the Leomord is a good option here. Okay, the safer choice of an option. That's the Guinevere. I'm actually shocked that the Guinevere make it into the last pick here. It usually
that's the
gets
point.
picked or banned, in the first phase already. So I think this is a good option. The Shrio, it's gonna be into the hands of the Shrio to perform well into the early stages of the game because they don't really have a good map opener. But the combination is definitely gonna be out there. They are gonna be lacking a bit onto the magic damage department. So for that, they might have to wait for the later part of the game.
They will. This combination is very like a little bit of a weird, like you mentioned, and it's mostly going to be revolved around how good the jungles maneuver and farm up. And also, I think what's going to be mattering a lot is obviously the Moskov and the carry matchup. Both of these marksmen are exceptionally strong in the later phases, both with their own strength and weaknesses. So let's see who can come out on top. Game number 1 of this series is looking pretty interesting. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we head back into our familiar place. For me, it's too familiar. It's a Land of Dawn. And we're going to be going in with Tokyo Esports versus Garden of Babylon. And of course, myself, I'm going to be Ray. And I'm joined by Debbie into the casting desk. Let's see what we have on our hands. Rotations being made. Focus on the orange buff.
You know, one thing I would like Garden of Babylon, Tokyo Esports to do is that try to hunt down the Minotaur as much as possible, as early as possible, because into the early part of the game, he don't usually have that tankiness that many tanks do. He's a bit onto the squishier side because of course he is a support after he does have the healing, and you don't really want that healing to get out of control, because when a healer gets those snowball, it's definitely going to be up to a very, very bad position. But that's a purify already wasted by Fallen God. Oh, that was fast.
What the hell? Like so early? But oh, that is a funny name. Yu Zhong named himself Computer.
Computer, yeah.
That is funny. But yeah, Yu Zhong will take down the CC. So that is surprising.
Yeah,
Isn't
exactly.
that the other way around?
Yeah.
What
it
happened?
Used to be.
There's no Petrify used either. He still has Petrify.
Yeah.
CC, what happened? You also have Vengeance. What went wrong? We needed to see what happened, but unfortunately we could not. But Yu Zhong got a little bit too cocky, and he gets punished as well. 1 for 1. Both of the XP lane is facing the dirt.
Paying the price, so XP fund and XP, but still, first blood was thrown by the side of the Babylon here, Garden of Babylon, but they don't have the Purify into the hands of the Fallen God here, or the Petrify either for hero, so he's gonna have to wait out a little bit for the turtle here. But the thing about Tokyo is that they are not. Oh wait, look at that though.
Oh, Fallen God gets caught. Like you mentioned, no Purify this time around, gets caught in the wall. and gets taken down. But on the other side of the map, the Guinevere is obviously cooking in the turtle soup, and will be giving it to her team. On the other side, though, the Moskov, okay, he used the spear. Interesting. And they go for a push as well.
Taking out the golden plating into the early stages of the game for a hero who is very dependent onto that Trinity, it's definitely going to be a good sign. Even 200 gold lead will be giving you that momentum you want to go for. But top lane is what they want to focus a bit on. But that's a good disengage onto the Fury of the Phoenix coming through from the L2 here. So now gold lead is definitely uncountable. 1k onto the hands of Tokyo Esports now because of the rotation that they did onto the bottom lane, trading out the turtle and taking out their gold laner instead is a trade you want to take any time, because that is a carry. You don't want to go for the later part of the game here, and the consistency of just CY going in onto the bottom lane all the time is definitely helping them a lot.
And right now, since their focus has been on the bottom side, like you mentioned, they have early, but let's see what happens. For now, the game's pretty stagnant. No progress yet after the turtle, because both of the teams are playing it pretty safe. I combined pretty and safe, and I called it pave. What the heck is that? But hey, on the top side, Yu Zhang looks like he's in a dicey position. Gets almost caught out by 2, and with this, he's gonna be fine for now. Gets a recall, but loses a lot of hit points on the gold tower. Bottom lane, we're going to be seeing the Guinevere looking for a target as well. Seeing the fact that Suyo's on top, this is their green light to go for a target. Comes a knock-up. Will they be able to do it? Jason, Sphere of the Phoenix coming in as well. A lot of damage from the carry, but it's going to be enough. Here comes the bull, smashes the ground, but is it enough? No, it's not. Little HP, and it's Jolly Josh actually getting taken down instead. They lose the roamer while trying to take out the roamer. Sometimes just things don't go your way.
It didn't really, because they were trying to pressure onto the bottom lane side because they saw that Tokyo Esports were pressuring the top lane, and they were trying to find that compensation, and it didn't really work out. Steal the turtle.
Okay, Karita barely scripts it off, and she's gonna be fine at least for now. But with this, the turtle in the favor as well. What is Tokyo Esports? And of course, I'm really curious to see, because so far Team Garden, they're not having their best time. They're kind of losing in the kills. They are losing in the control. What do they do?
I feel like they are kind of lost in the way they were rotating here, because whatever compensation that they were trying to find across the map, it didn't really work out for them, because they were trying to go for those initiations and get a bit of a trade out, but those trade out didn't work out, and now it's making them rethink in whatever decisions that they are making here. And this is definitely going to be a good sign for the side of Tokyo Esports. Now they were able to take out the top lane here, making the Yuzong a bit useless than before. Now he's going to be needing the War X as well, so the focus is definitely going to be onto the gold lane side here right now. Minion Fury not just used yet. Look at that.
Tech charge popping in, but Karita coming in with retaliation instead. Jolly will take a kill. Instead, immediate Uno reverse. The Grok was like, let me take you down. Karita said, no, you, and went to the mage instead. That is not a good scene. The fish takes out the peacock, but here comes the Guinevere looking for. She's not letting the Grok breathe in peace. On the other side, hey, what is that mistake? Moscow with 1 HP, barely surviving it. A gust of wind can take him down, and that's what they're trying to do. He's caught in the midst of many people, but great cover. This is amazing. They saved the Moscow really, really well.
Yeah, that was a very risky one too, but they cannot really go take the fight here. Look at the jump.
Oh, that was just a warning shot. They decided not to commit
warning
to it.
Shot.
And they also bait out the vengeance as well. Good decision right now. Next time, CC is going to be in trouble.
Yeah, and he's going to be needing that vengeance to try to go for the fights here. So very good decision coming through to the hands of Guardian of Babylon here. Now they are trying to take out onto the turtle here, so that they will be able to have the goalie that they want. Look at the knockups here. They are going in.
They're going in strong. Here comes a tech charge. A lot of damage into Guinevere. She survives with 1 HP as well as the heal coming in. But here comes a Minotaur going in with the Minion Fury inside the thread. Knocks up 3. And they're going to be getting the casualties. With this, the side of Garden of Babylon is responding. 3 to 5 score. They have found their momentum back again. But look at that. Turrets, they're getting chunked down. Mid lane, inner turret, it's down. Top lane, it's down. They're losing a lot of macro, but on the bottom lane, Carrie's trying to recuperate what they lost.
They're trying to do that here, but there was a wise decision coming through into the hands of Candle as well as Ace to try to trade out to what they have already lost, because they do know that the bot lane was actually gone already and the turtle as well, so they were trading out to the mid turret. So this is definitely going to be opening quite a lot of basin for them right now, but unfortunately for them, the Guardian of Babylon are actually the ones still into the lead here. Even if they want to go for the team fights, they will be actually winning out because of the heal that they have so far right now, and with the petrified presence into the hands of Hero too. Oh, look at the jump.
Yep, knockup coming in. The Grok looking in trouble. Tech charge on 5. He knocks up, but it won't just be enough. He gets ultimately fallen down. Here comes another knockup, and Desation. No, not Desation. Surely Candle, no limit, will get fallen down. A knockup coming in on Ace TZ. He will also fall in. Dragon takes a lot of damage from the turret.
Wow.
Ultimately decides to retreat. Zation and the Moscow trying to defend it from the fury of the side of Garden of Babylon, but it doesn't matter. The mid tier will also fall in. The side of Team Red have basically equalized the turret that they lost with the mid lane, and with this they're looking in for a good lead. They're looking in to end it soon. The Lord's gonna be coming in 5 seconds.
Yeah, that was a fast engage, and the knockup was there. It was definitely good into the hands of Zuisi, but I think the lack of damage into their sides definitely not helping him to do this one onto the hands of the Kadita here. A very good sign here, and a War Axe onto the hands of Computer Hero, given the fact that they lose out into the early stages of the game. But interesting enough, no helmet onto the hands of the Guinevere, because that is a good sign. Nox will be having a good time, but Zoli just look at the jump. Oh!
Jump popping in, as well as the Fury of the Phoenix landing in. So much damage popping in. Jolly Mio will get a kill. Killing spree secured for Fallen God, but on the other side, the Moscow coming in from the back. Goes in for a connection, shut it down, but he will fall as well. A double kill secured. Both of the marksmen going in ham. And the Yu Zhang will get a kill as well. 4 people down, and only just Sai is going to be the one standing in. No tech charge, no nothing. And the Fallen God doesn't exactly care. Can Grok do something phenomenal? No. He was just providing vision. Oh, a second too late. He's not going to be able to seal it. And right now he's taking in the fury of the carry. Unstoppable for Fallen God.
No Trinity for Fallen God. He went directly for the Rose Gold, which made him survive that onslaught coming through from the Moscow. Romeo. Yeah, very strategic for him, but there was a tragedy into the end because of the SOD that he had landed, but he wasn't able to get a kill onto Fallen God, which was, I think, no DHS yet, and it's kind of a very questionable build. I would be like, why are you going for this without building out the full Trinity if he hadn't survived that team fight? And he was able to survive that, so it's valid. So now that is valid, so he will be waiting a little bit for the DHS to come through. The law is definitely into their favor right now. They'll be able to take out to this outer inhibitor, outer turrets, and try to go in for a fight and win it out as well.
Right now, mid lane, what just happened? Monster kill secured for the carry, going in strong, and the Grok's gonna be falling in next. Fallen God way too farmed up. This is the carry at the peak, and right now the Moskov not able to do much about it. What can he do? He's just hitting puppets. The Lord's knocking on the back door on the bottom lane. The minions are not there, but the Lord's gonna be a little bit of a low HP, gonna get taken down. Here comes a knockup. Moskov taken down so low, but he's gonna be fine at least for now. Minions rushing in, they're clearing it out. Suyo tries to do something about it as well, but doesn't really matter. What is that? Guinevere's passive chasing the Moskov all the way almost to the fountain, but right now they finally defend their base. But for how long is the question? It is most likely till the next Lord fight.
They are gonna be waiting out a little bit here.
Trinity
Oh, there
done.
we go. Finally, DHS. Yeah, Trinity already into the hands of Fallen Godness, so it's gonna be hurting quite a lot too. But hey, there was a very close call. Jolly Mio. You don't really have to do that, man. But on to the other hand, uh, Kendall No Limit has been very squishy for what as long as I can see him join to the team fights, and I think it's high time that he tried to join them away. The Breakfast definitely far from enough to have that damage. He's gonna be needing a bit of a higher defensive items. Maybe go for the Twilight if he wanted to. Not the Twilight, the Chest Dice. So that could actually help him if he's gonna be going full build. The later part of the game, he's gonna be able to sustain quite a lot, and that will be helping the team here. But the problem is, it cannot really happen. But Malefic Gun into the hands, Malefic Roar into the hands of HTZ, he's still going for the full build onto the damage.
Still going in with the damage build. I'm really like look at the Zacian so behind right now. She's only 2 items in.
Yeah.
And on the other side, the Karita. Oh, look at that. Here comes the Winter Crown as well as Zacian's Fury of the Phoenix. Legendary secure for Fallen God. Was not able to stop, and another kill, but this time Nox. So Megatron goes in for a flicker a little bit too early. His team was not ready. It's gonna go to waste, but Lord's up, and they're gonna be going for the Lord. So you can't do anything about it. Their Grok cannot sustain the damage anymore at the front. Their fighter, more of a damage dealer rather than a soaker. And right now they're caught in a pickle. And I think we might be seeing this series ending. I mean, the first match ending. And we'll head to the game number 2 pretty soon, because the side of Garden of Babylon way too ahead. Look at the goal difference.
Yeah, they are very, very comfortable onto their own skin, under their own damage as well here. For them though, they are trying to find a kill onto Ace. He's gonna be able to recall out, so that is gonna be a waste of time for the hands of Garden of Babylon. But still, they have time because they have the Lord now, not evolved just yet because we're still early into the game, 13 minutes. But Trinity already done by Romeo here, so he needs that spacing. He needs to have that frontline potential. But there's also a fact that Fallen God is actually very well farmed than him, so it's gonna be a bit hard. So let's see how they will be able to defend into this Lord.
Yep, right. Lords coming in on bottom. They don't have any inhibitor. Oh, Grok gets knocked up. A lot of damage already alone from a Yuzhong. They're looking in a tight spot. Mid lane. Pressure coming in. Minion, not yet. But here comes the Lord going in, migrating towards the mid lane. It's melted down pretty good. They're going in for a good defense. The Moskov's penetration coming in on point. It's helping them defend this really, really well. But here comes the Karita. Gets pushed. She gets pushed. Unfortunate, but the tech charge coming in as well with the Fury of the Phoenix. Is this a mistake, or is this them trying to get the lead back? They lose a body, but so do the other side. Just Sai also takes a lot of damage from the carry. Non-stop, the Grok is not able to sustain anymore.
Oh, wow, okay, that's a lot of damage. Computer is actually taking Holy Crystal into the hands of Jolly Mio, so he'll be able to find something out here if he wanted to go for two. A bit of a missed jump coming to into the hands of Nox as well. But with that Lord take, I would presume that they will be able to take at least one inhibitor, but they are unable to do so because of the penetration coming to into the hands of Romeo here, which says a lot about the build he's already actually onto it too. I think Malefic Gun should be the choice of damage, because I think so far he doesn't need the Wind of Nature just yet because the carry hasn't been on to him. But look at the knockout show. They just trying to force a team fight. Babylon, they shouldn't be doing this though.
Let's see what they do right now. They have to find the angle to end it, or slowly but surely the Moskov is slowly coming up, and that was a really good micro. Great reaction speed coming in from the Moskov right there, disabling the Karita. That was insane. Like, the moment she lost her immunity from the wave he pushed her. That's one of the rare sights. I think it was just, I mean, you can't even say it's button smashing because he timed it really well. That's some good stuff. The Lord's gonna be coming up. This Lord will obviously go into the hands of Garden of Babylon due to the fact that the macro is way too strong right now. They can't do anything about it, but it's all about if they can do for wait, Suyo, Wants to go for a sneaky steal. He's in the grass. Can he do it? He gets the vision. Can he steal it? Yes, he does. Ace. Tisei aced it. Go for a really sneaky steal, but I think that's going to be coming up with the cost of his life, unfortunately. But no, he's still running. Sasuke is running, but there's no Naruto behind him. He's doing everything possible. Can he do it? Regen, come on, Regen. No, unfortunately, he cannot. He will ultimately fall down. Hey, what's CC doing? Come on, just get back. Just get back. Suyo gave you a good lead, but that's some good stuff right there. The combination of Zacian Fury of the Phoenix getting in the vision and going for the Retribution Seal. Great stuff right there. So far, Tokyo Esports, they're showing some promise.
They finally, for the first time into this game, they are showing some signs of life, and I'm all up for it because they are going against two jollies onto the side of Garden of Babylon, right? You want to be as jolly as possible as a revenge. But the good clearance, okay, mid lane.
Mid lane popping in. Oh, here comes the Kadita. Trying to take down CZ. Double kill secured for none other than Daddy Romeo. And right now he's looking in for another, not the Juliet. It's going to be D-Fish. Triple kill secured. Wants to go for the Maniac. Will he be able to do so? The cow is taunting him, but he doesn't buy it. He's going to be trying to push it. This is what I was talking about. This might be a little bit too late. They're trying to go for an epic comeback, and right now look at it. Romeo basically butchering all the threats. Here comes the Fury of the not Fury, sorry, the Minion Fury, but the carries damage. Shut down, secured for Fallen God. Immediately the game again goes into a 180 into the favor of Garden of Babylon as they take down the Moscow, but I wouldn't say exactly the favor. They just lost the mid-tier inhibitor. The odds have been evened out by the Moscow.
Now everything is going to be 50-50 here. Both of the teams have lost one inhibitor. And the best case scenario for the side of Tokyo Esports is that it is the mid lane that they are taking. But it's going to be hard for them to handle out the side lanes that they lost here, because Guardian of Babylon, they don't really have to set for the long lanes here because they are going to be having that favor. But for Tokyo Esports, they need to always try to come up and clear it out, and that means it's always going to be a 4v1, 4v5 situation most of the time. The Lord is going to be up there in a half a minute. They're ready to go for Guardian of Babylon. They have the control onto the map. Tokyo Esports, if they aren't able to take this one, they have to be dependent on the damage that Romeo dealt to try to defend it again the second time.
But now let's take a look at the itemization. Trinity Bill already done. Wind of Nature secured. And the Malefic Gun as well. I would honestly, if I was Moscow right now, I would sell the boots and try to go for the Rose Gold as well, because the Kadita is after his behind as well. Carry on the other hand, she's already sold her boots, going in full damage. I mean, she's basically doing what I told Rose Gold and Wind of Nature. That's what you should be doing. I think that's the reason I think the carry won. Most likely the Rose Gold saved her from getting bursted out and win out that fight. But let's see. Lords up. Can they go for a steal? Or whoa, petrify, so much damage. Queen's Wings comes in clutch. Tech charge and pushed back. Right now the Moscow's looking in for a target, but that's a Winter Crown. He gets caught in the midst of 4 people. Can he do something about it? L2 takes a kill. The Mermaid's down, but so is the Moscow. Guinevere right now will be surviving it with the Winter Crown. Previously, here comes the Black Dragon coming in with a Petrify as well. A lot of damage coming in, and the Zacian will fall. And right now, one by one, Tokyo Esports, their members are falling. Their numbers are dwindling. They're falling in like dominoes, and looks like with this, only 2 members stay alive. It is going to be Ace TZ and the CC, but at the same time, on the other side, the minions are rushing in into the base as well, but on the other side, they're fighting in strong. Look at the damage from the carry. What? She got a legendary. Her neon blades flew through the inhibitor. That is insanity. Carry is way too strong right now. CC facing in the wrath of the side of the Garden of Babylon. Can she defend it? Is anybody going to be respawning? I don't think so. And with this Garden of Babylon, despite quite of an extended match, they finally get the win that they were looking for, getting in the lead of 1-2-0 in this best of 3 series.
That was a W performance coming into the hands of Garden of Babylon. It was clean. There wasn't been a bit of a show that we were actually seeing mostly, but I think that was a good reply most of the time coming through from STZ. He was so good in buying the team a bit of a time, but they weren't able to capitalize on that because they kind of overstayed their welcome a bit. They could have taken out the inhibitors and just let it go, but that throw also made them stay into the game as long as possible. But what a battle of the marksmen, I would say, Ray.
Yeah, it ultimately boiled down to a marksman versus marksman game when you're playing a Moscow versus carry game. And I believe, but I definitely believe Garden of Babylon obviously played a traditional game. I think most impressive feats in this match were done by the side of Tokyo Esports. We had a great Lord Steal. We had a really good escape from the Katita. So a lot of highlight moments for them, but highlights obviously cannot help you win the match. Great effort though. Looking forward to what they can do in the game number 2. There does seem like we might see maybe a possible comeback and pushing it to a game number 3, but of course game number 2 is going to be interesting because I think the carry is going to be out of the picture, so we're going to be looking at a new set of goal laners.
The carry or even the Muscov. I think I'm all in for the attack speed hero onto the gold lane. Nice gold lane here because it really worked well for both of the teams too, and I don't want to throw it away for them as well because they were doing really good with the Muscov as well for Tokyo. So Babylon just did it much better because they were already so much online earlier in comparison to the Moscow, because it was a carry who is ditching that Trinity to build away the rose gold so that he will be able to survive the team fight. So no wonder they were taking the team fights much earlier than that you usually go for in a carry. So game number 2 is going to be the decider whether Garden of Babylon will be able to sweep or not. So Tokyo Esports, they have to be very mindful of the way they draft.
See value in me? You should.
The main factor is going to be that. But hey, let's see what we have in our hands, because right now we're going to be seeing them banning out the Fredin again. Tokyo Esports right now on the mandatory ban Zushin side. So yes, it's no longer red side, it's mandatory Zushin ban. Just like
global.
Yeah, it is.
I've been waiting for too long.
It's basically a global ban for you. But yeah, anyways, with this, let's see what we have on our hands. The carry, obviously, she's not gonna be getting picked. Even if we go to game number 3, I don't think Tokyo Esports is gonna let the carry out.
Butterfly, born by thy wish,
set of bans.
guided
Okay, what
by
is
lantern's
this?
light.
Garden of Babylon says, "Don't worry, I got you, bro," and they ban out the Zushin instead.
Actually, you would usually see it in the red side, but I'm not complaining. So let's see how they wanna reply.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till
Minsitar again. I think this is a respect ban now. I think the Fanny will come true again. For Tokyo though, what could they remove here? A bit into the Rome side or Guinevere?
Oh yeah, Guinevere ban would be pretty good. That Guinevere was a nuisance for the side of Tokyo Esports last time around. They could not handle it, and I'm really surprised that it actually went under their nose for so long. But this time around, Garden of Babylon, they're not banning out the Fanny, they're banning out the Mincy. Looks like there's a global Mincy on the side of Tokyo Esports, because no way in hell you're banning out Mincetar twice in a row unless there's a reason. So with this, it's safe to assume there's a really good Mincetar player, and let's see.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Will we see the Fanny show up this time then? Garden of Babylon, what's gonna be your first pick? You got a lot of options. You can go for the Yuzhong again. I mean, Yuzhong this time on your side, because I think they didn't. Yeah, they did not have the dragon. They had a CC.
They had a CC. Oh wait. Oh, they can first pick the Yuzhong again, no? For Babylon? Garden of Babylon. If they go for... Wait, there's also a Yi Xinshin. So... But the problem comes from the Yuzhong when you want to play a Yi Xinshin. You usually are very, very vulnerable when you're going against the Yi Xinshin, against
the southern.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
And the Yi Xinshin? Do you want to go Yi Xinshin against the Kadita?
No, I mean, right? if they can do what they did last game, for sure. Yeah, try to juke out the Kadita as much as possible. because it worked out for them until, of course, the carry farmed up. This time there's no carry though, so maybe the Vices can work for them. They can also get decision on the next pick, so I double the hacks. So I think Vices go
Sand rises when I give the word.
But now they go with the Khalid, perhaps expecting
early.
a Grok.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Here because of the fast movement speed that it have. Oh, Lapu Lapu, there we go. I think Babylon can cook something here with the Lapu, bro. His computer, after all. Computer hero, Lapu Lapu. Against a Yuzhong, I think he will be able to do well. It's kind of a 50-50, and you don't really chunk down the HPs of each other too. So yeah, to have to be very skill dependent. So what they can follow up with is, most of the time when you see a Khalid, you are more willing to go for the Cho rather than another hero, but the Gatot is still available if they wanted to go for it.
I'm born with
Oh,
talent.
Guinevere again, never mind.
Guinevere again, the danger.
I like it. The danger.
Of course, Tokyo Esports hates it. So
Yeah.
what do they respond with? That is gonna be the question, because last time they could not counter the Guinevere much, I would say. I mean, she was getting close to getting taken down, but the Minotaur was actually there, healing her up each time they were caught in a jiffy. And obviously the Oasis also always comes out.
They
on
call
clutch.
me a hero
Tokyo Esports
because
was
I
gonna be
saved
a
my
response. Yep,
nation
it's
from
gonna be
falling
the
apart.
YSS.
Finally.
No surprise. They go for, of course, the YSS, and right now, what do they respond? Back on the bans, because what decides? Oh no, Tokyo Esports have Kali, the Garden of Babylon. They don't have the roamer and the gold laner, and Tokyo Esports, the YSS remains flex, so the mid lane focus. Good ban on the Minotaur, because Minotaurs can still be.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Because that was one of the sole reason why the Guinevere has been surviving quite a lot into that previous game too. Gatot bans be very good here. Wait. Against the Yishin Shin, they already have a Kadita that can burst him down. But the Yishin Shin is still a flank, so we'll never know. I don't get that they banned the Vexana though for Garden of Babylon.
What is this?
Or do they want glue room?
Glue EXP, Lapu Gold. Is that what they're trying to do? Because it doesn't make sense to me.
Fight!
Yeah,
It doesn't
Fight
make
for the
sense to me.
ultimate
Like,
answer!
these are such unconventional and unorthodox bans, man. Because to be fair, there's two sides of me. Like, that meme, like there's two wolves inside of you. One part of me really dislikes it because what are these bans? Another part really loves it because finally something unconventional.
What are these fans?
Yeah.
It's
You
good.
always, you kind of always get tired of seeing the same, things over and over again. So it's refreshing to see
Browned
something
by
new.
heaven's mandate,
But hey, let's see.
my legacy shall
Zation also gets
endure.
banned out. No surprises there either. But yeah, that Vexana is the interesting one. Now, Tokyo Esports, what do you respond?
Unless they want to go for the glue room, it would still not make sense here for the Vexana room. Vexana band. So let's wait and see though. Tokyo, the users like we mentioned, still gonna be a flex. They cannot really go the Leo mode here with the presence of the Guinevere already. What they could do is pick out a bit of an assassin here, but then again, against the Kadita, you cannot really do that. And Tibers, right? They want to prio a bit onto the mates, I would say. What is a good mid G10 ban? Yif, very, very vulnerable. Varsa could
Come and join me in my dream world.
Oh, Lunox, huh? I like
Finally.
this. Yeah.
Finally, she shows up. Lunox and Lilia were the only ones in my mind. Against the Kadita, you kind of want mages that can sustain themselves.
Purified.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And these two are the only ones that can basically immune or basically get out of the pickle situation really well.
I am the power of light
there we go.
incarnate.
But, of course, they gotta go with the insurance. They're like, hey, you're gonna pick up the Lunox, eh? You think you can easily immune yourself? Nah, mate. We're coming up with the suppression. We're coming up with the Kaja. I'm actually surprised Kaja has been getting picked up a lot lately. Did he get buffed or something? Because no way.
Chivalry is
people are
dead,
really picking up
and
so
I will
often.
revive
What is that? Is that a Clint coming in it's a wild, wild west, boy, because we're gonna be going like Texas style into the land of dawn. But hey, let's see Tokyo Esports coming in on the other side. This pick will decide if this YSS is jungle, but I feel like it's going to be jungle. I have a feeling. I feel like we see maybe some traditional gold lane into, of course, the gold lane itself.
What this is a flex. This is a good one now. No matter what the situation is gonna be, they can still pick anything. The fighter goal is a good one too. Even the marksman goal is not that bad either, because they have the Kali with the pressure onto the mid side most of the time. But with the presence of the Kalea, the Kaja, what, Brody? Hello, these are two of Bolty's hero, man. Clint and Brody. We should summon him.
He's smurfing.
He's smurfing.
He's smurfing. He's smurfing. But yeah, jokes aside, he would be pretty happy to see his heroes getting a little bit of a love. And I'm also interested to see. I'm more excited. I mean, I'm like I said, there's two wolves inside of me, because one side it's like, what is this? Why? And the other side is like, finally something interesting in the goal lane. After quite a while, we're gonna be seeing two marksmen, two male on facing each other, and Tokyo Esports, either they come back or they get swept by the tidal waves of this Kadita. They got a fish to catch, a bird to snatch, and a cowboy's head to. I'm not gonna finish that. But anyways, with this, we're gonna be going in the land of dawn. And ladies and gentlemen, this is MZU Virthli 2026. Myself, Ray, again, and joined by Debbie. We'll see if the side of Garden of Babylon can go for a sweep.
That's what we're waiting for here. The Kaza, Jolly Joss. Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to make this up. Never mind. This time, Romeo is into the XP, and they summon their substitute, I presume, because that Knots is on the Brody now. He's going to be a completely different beast, I presume. So let's see how Romeo will be able to perform, because his Moskov was amazing, but now he's on the Yuda, a complete turnover for a 360 degree as well. But just see why though, rotating quite a bit into the bottom lane here, trying to give out a bit of a support for the hands of the Brody, because the Brody, you don't want to stay into the lane, right? You want to be out of the lane as fast as possible.
Yep, that's the playstyle of the Brody. You gotta be running around. And with this, let's see. Right now, at least the game's gonna go pretty stagnant. And their turtle pit, it remains empty until the food's on the table. I don't think anybody's gonna be coming in the kitchen to cook something yet. But let's see what happens. We're gonna be going in with a little bit of anticipation. Who's gonna be the first blood? And I think the chances are it might be the Kaja, because he's pretty squishy, but it can be the same on the other side. Let's see. A lot of crowd control on one side. On the other side, we got good amount of sustain. Brody leading right now with a little bit. Look at him. He's able to dominate the goal lane, but Turtle's gonna be coming up in 10 seconds.
Yeah, the 10 seconds is going to be the decider who's going to be having the lead, but L2 is in a bit of a position where they can try to go for a bit of a fling, but STZ, he is definitely going to be using out onto the Mountain Sugar right now. No vision for the turtle just yet, so he might eventually have to let it go, but it has to be dependent. Oh, top lane! Lapu, man. That's my goat hero, bro.
Lapu wins it out against the Black Dragon. The Dragon also used up his form, so no ultimate for 80 seconds. And right now the turtle's up. Guinevere already charging in on that turtle. Khalid already has to use the flicker again to get out. Here comes the fish. Uses the ultimate and is able to force the Lunox with a flicker as well. That's 2 flickers, by the way, on just one fight. And right now, for 120 seconds, the side of Tokyo Esports, their mid lane remains very vulnerable to none other than Jolly Josh on that Kaja, looking to whip someone. Hey, 1 second, that's a Kaja against... Okay.
That was the joke I was gonna make, but I decided against it. We don't want to get cancelled very early. right. So let's forget about that. So Nox though is doing really good onto the Guinevere, I would say, because this time around the best turtle is definitely into his hands. The Yishinshin level 6 still able to farm up quite well, despite the fact that he wasn't able to rotate as much as he wanted to for STZ. So now I think that now that I think about it, Jolly Mio, he's gonna have to have that petrify on time, and when he got the rough waves, he will be able to find a good pick off. But then again, how fast is gonna be the pick off he wanted to go for here, because they kind of need the beaten as well. HTZ unable to do anything just yet. I would say that he just need to go for the farm, because late game will be all into his hands.
In the grass of his hands itself. Bottom lane, a lot of pressure coming in, but Brody playing the tower hugging gameplay that I like to do whenever I play solo, because that is the only thing you can do, unfortunately. But anyways, Turtle's gonna be coming up in around 30 seconds. They still got half a minute to do it. No initiation just yet. Jolly Josh looking for a target, and his main target is going to be L2 on that Lunox or the YSS Ace TZ. And let's see. Turtle not coming in yet, keeping us waiting. Jolly Josh looking for someone to pull in. Guinevere ready to charge in as well, and it looks like we're going to be in for a fight right now. They're getting into the position. Turtle's going to be coming in. Come on. Okay, YSS comes in with a Mountain Chugger, gets a vision on everyone. Okay, that's a good initiation. Here comes a Khalid as well, and they take down Jolly Mio. But at the same time, Violet Requiem coming in. Ace TZ will fall, become a casualty, a price he had to pay for a kill. But at the same time, Guinevere also falls a victim to the Black Dragon. Coming in with pretty strong. L2 survives that ordeal, and that's a 3-for-2, 1 for 2 bodies.
Finally, things are looking kind of great for the side of Tokyo Esports right now because of the presence of the dragon just on time for Romeo here. He got the Warx already on time, definitely a good sign here. Still, I would say that the Lunox kind of need a bit more damage item before he can try to go for those engages so far. HTZ with the take onto the turtle will be directly able to build out onto the Hunter Strike, which is a lot of damage already, and he's going to be needing that Endless Battle to try to go in for those team fights here. And talking about Endless Battle, it is the first item of choice for Fallen God here, but top lane, another kill. The Black Dragon just died for Jolly Joes. That's the Kaza pull, by the way.
Yeah. Right now, Romeo, he's not having the most romantic time. He's getting taken down quite a bit, and he's getting caught in the midst of a 4-2 score. Guinevere dishing out a bit of damage, but nothing so far yet. But oh, they do get a turret on top. But oh, looks like an initiation. Here comes Katika with the tidal waves. Lunox barely scrapes it off and survives it. But here comes the suppression. Khalid's going to be falling in victim. Jusai will get taken down by Clint with a bullet with his name on it. And with this 5-2 score, a goal lead of 2,000.
That's a good goal lead now. What a great rotation coming through from Fallen God as well. He have the Endless Battle. That is gonna be enough to have that double shot onto his hands. But
hey.
That was
great movements, but that's a 3 people. Brody can't do anything about it and gets taken down. Fallen God gets a Sky Piercer as well. Ooh, interesting. He's going to be trying to stacking it up pretty soon right now. And if he can snowball, that's going to be pretty good. Mountain Chakra popping in a lot of damage, but an ultimate coming in as well. A lot of skills getting used up left and right. Here comes Clint joining in the team fight, and looks like he's going to be getting a kill. No, it's going to be the Lava with the mega kill. And Nox secures a kill on Jusai as well. 8-4-2. The side of Garden of Babylon. They are relentless.
They are relentless, and I blame it onto the XP lane here, because against the Yuzhong, you might want to gang out the XP as long as possible, and the fact that he was able to get a solo kill onto the early stages of the game made it so much easier for them to take out that first hurdle. And after that first hurdle take, they were able to have that momentum right in time, but Tokyo Esports have made a good comeback onto those team fights most of the time, so this time around they might be able to pull something up, but this third hurdle will not be into their hands now. ACZ, he's actually able to farm equally with Nox too. Oh, what? That's CY? What is he up to?
What happened? Death Note is going to be falling in. His name is going to be written on the book instead. Gets taken down, and so does Romeo. Falls down. 11-2 score. A pure snowball game in the hands of Garden of Babylon. They're going in pretty strong. They're looking in for the mid lane turret right now. Look at them. They're in between tier 1 and tier 2. Kaja terrorizing the river area all by himself, and Guinevere is going to be able to get it. Look at the itemization, Debbie.
Yeah, that's a concentrated nurse in brute force, I presume, for Nox too. But you know, for a Lunox, you might want to go for a full damage here because I think it's gonna be jump.
A beautiful jump popping in. Just Sai falls. Will he has been falling in non-stop into the hands of none other than Nox under the Guinevere. I definitely think not banning out the Guinevere is basically making them suffer. Look at that. Here comes the suppression as well. Will he be able to survive? He tried to use the Black Dragon form, but no. The Skybasers basically kicked and took him down. Level still has the Bravest Fighter form, and they're going to be able to get that tier 2 inner turret in the mid lane, getting even more macro in the favor. And bottom lane, YSS is trying to do the same. Gets one turret out, but it's not going to be enough to equalize basically the lead that they have completely lost out. Labalaba just standing there, doesn't really care anymore. He is stacked, he is farmed up. And with this, what Fallen God goes in for a 1 versus 1 off cam, takes down Ace TZ.
I think it's gonna be the draft gap, man. I mean the build gap. Because 40 stacks onto the 30 stacks, I would say, onto the Sky Base for the clean already, and we don't have the skin item onto the hands of Ace TZ as well, so it was not a very wise choice to go for him to go for a 1v1 situation when he could have recalled very easily. But interesting choice on build though. Jumped.
Another beautiful jump popping in, and just Sai again falls victim. A suppression popping in on L2. He gets shredded to pieces with the Sky Piercer's damage. The Clint is way too farmed up, basically snowballing right now. And with this 16-2 score, the Lords up, they can go for it, but they're still putting in the pressure into the turrets. And I think they can. Kaja. Okay, he did not have the ultimate. But the Lord's getting taken down solo by the Guinevere, doesn't really care. She has enough sustain to basically fight the Lord till infinity. And I think this is going to be an end pretty soon because, Kadira going in again. Uses the immunity to get out of it. A lot of damage being dished out, but she's going to be fine.
That's what we are waiting for here. But man, this should have been a snowball for Death Note onto that Brody, because if you don't snowball with the Brody, you're completely useless. And we can see here he doesn't really have the damages, and meanwhile for the hands of Fallen God, he's so strong with the stacks here. He have already 50 stacks onto the Sky Piece, so which means that whenever he gets the double stud, he will be Petrify!
Petrify popping in. Jolly Mio takes down Brody. The main ADC is down. And right now the Lord's coming in the mid lane as well. Another kill. Godlike secured for the Clint. Fallen God in the godly hook. Literally on godlike and legendary at this point. And with the Lord coming in, Brody is not alive. They have also lost out Romeo. And by the looks of it, Khalid doing absolutely everything possible, takes down Jolly Mio. He's trying to salvage whatever's left, but everybody's falling in down. L2 falls in. YSS has to go back inside the base. Brody doing his absolute everything. Shutdowns one, but look at the damage. Double kill secured for Fallen God. He's not going to be stopping until the base ends, and with this, Garden of Babylon goes in for a clean sweep. They had a great game one, but this time it's a pure dominance coming in, going in for a fast and not extending the match and cleaning up the series and taking the win, going into top 16.
That was a very, very clean sweep and a clean gameplay coming through into the hands of Babylon, Garden of Babylon here. And I will say that the game plan coming through for the side of Tokyo Esports was to try to get out that snowball, get a TC farm, get that thought farm, but they weren't able to do so because of the sick rotation coming through into the mid side for the hands of Babylon here. Kadita and Kaza available all over the places, and they were able to win out onto the XP lane as well because Yuzong, who dies into the early stage of the game, is really kind of not that tanky of a member you want it, and we want him to be. And I think that was the start of a blunder for the hands of Tokyo Esports, and that just made Babylon run down this game up to a clean sweep.
Yep, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the second match of tonight. But make sure you stay tuned in on the YouTube channel, and we'll be right back with another banger best of 3 series. We have had 2 great BO3 back-to-back. Let's look for another one. So make sure you stay tuned, and we'll be right back with the third game of tonight.
Who did this? Who?
Halt! Stop
her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
He's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her.
forgotten! No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, day 4 of round of 32 is here at MZU Virthli 2026, Mizoram University exclusive, and you're right now watching it at Mizo Esports Association's YouTube channel. If you're new, then subscribe our channel. If you're already a subscriber, then obviously share the stream to your friends and like our stream, and comment down whom you are supporting in this third game, which is going to be
no
between
protection
Team
from
Virus
the
United
rain.
versus Megatron Esports. Virus United, this team kind of new for me, but I think they will gonna give a tough challenge to Megatron Esports. But as my friend mentioned yesterday, I'll have to mention that too. That is, this MZU Virthli Fest is not just for MOBA 5v5 category. There will be other esports event as well. There will be other contests like decoding, beat contest, and so many other contests will be there. If you want to know more info about it, then just go to the Instagram handle and search down there MZU Virthli, and you'll find our Instagram page. Follow it up, know the info, know the event dates, and if you're near the arena, then you should join there to have some fun,
Sir,
to have some break
what's your
from
command?
your regular life. By the way, in the casting desk, it's your boy Tisei with the beautiful lady around me is none other than Sarah. Hello, Sarah. I mean, first time at the MZU Virthli. We will be casting together, and obviously first time at MEA as well. I mean, you have done casting in MEA, but with Malsam, not with me. So obviously, this is our first time here. And what are you gonna say about the bans? And what are you gonna say about the tournament? And what are you gonna say about the match?
I mean, definitely one of those tournaments to watch out for, because we will be seeing some really amazing teams in the coming days. This is, I think, the last day of round of 32, and it is going to set the pace for, the round of 16, where we will be seeing all the amazing teams fight it out for that 50,000 prize pool. So obviously, a very exciting scenario to be
I've been
in.
waiting
And
for
right
too
now, we will
long.
be seeing Megatron Esports versus Virus United for this game, and judging from the draft itself, we can see the Fanny Respect ban coming in already. We should be seeing the Jushin ban very soon, and then the Baxia and the carry will be taken out. Obviously very standard and very valid from either of the sides.
But as per the meta going on, you need to ban the Sora and the Fedrin too, because these two heroes nowadays are very much hectic for the opponent side. But so far, Megatron Esports, they can play that Sora for their side. So first pick priority is
Let them play the
very
hero.
much advantageous
I will
nowadays.
be the truth
But,
this
both
world
of the team will
desperately
get equal
needs.
chances, but there is no ban sign for that Jushin yet from the red side. I mean, obviously it get banned in the first banning option or into the second banning option, but this Yuzong ban giving us that suggestions that might be a chance that Virus United is trying to grab that Sora for their side. But still, they're doing a big gamble because the first pick goes to the side of Megatron. And now the third ban coming in, maybe onto the Kalea or maybe onto the Freya.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Exactly. The Freya is one of those heroes which definitely needs
Among
to
the
be banned.
planes
Because if you leave
exists
open
the
Freya,
equilibrium,
you are leaving
which
open
I was
a
made for.
sustain-based goal laner who can deal range damage at the same time as, tanking down all those hits from your mid laner or ADC goal laner, whoever is present onto the game. So definitely a very big threat. We'll be seeing the Eve ban, another very versatile mid laner, has a lot of mobility, has a lot of, poke damage and can obviously immobilize people down with the RWM. So definitely we see that ban coming in, and also quite possibly a respect ban for the side of BRS United. Eve players are so very annoying with their
Butterflies
playstyle.
born by thy
So
wish,
definitely
guided
we do
by
not
lanterns.
actually see a Freya ban. We see the
I'm
Jushin
born
getting
with
taken
talent.
out as the last ban of the first phase, and we see an immediate Guinevere lock, which means that the Freya is now open for BRS United to pick up, and that's just going to give them quite a lot of advantage towards that laning phase.
So to the Sora. So a Freya gold, Sora EXP, 2 double fighter comp kind of thing. You can go for it, Virus United, if you want. But now the Leo mode option is totally locked because of that Guinevere pick. Even the E Shinshin as well, because somehow Guinevere can counter these two heroes. But at the same time, the Fedrin is open. And
My
if you're going for the
kiss
Fedrin,
grants you
cannot come up
immortality.
with
The
two
immortal
fighters.
one
You need
chose me
someone
to
into the
vanquish the
range.
shadows
There you
that
go. They
plague
don't
this
want to
world.
go with that Fedrin or the Sora. They will be going with it with this Alice and the Suyu here. Obviously, like with a Suyu, like you have a lot more mobility against that Guinevere, so you can actually dodge it out, dodge that special migration. So obviously, this kind of pick really, I can say, is a thought process kind of pick. So I'll go with this Suyu and Alice as well. We have known this Alice for the sustain, and who will be there against the Alice? That's now I can say
Now you lead the
something which
way to the
is,
next adventure.
Fighting Kimmy!
kind of unlocking all those mind process about banning that Yuzong is because of this Alice. But there you go. You left the Sora out, and the Sora will just goes into the setup Megatron with a Kimmy coming in.
I didn't
But
cure the
Sarah, do you
pain.
think like Super
I
Im is
harness
going to
it.
play this Gwynny, or is he gonna pick that Gatot Kacha in the second phase?
I feel like the Garutkaja is actually a better choice. Garutkaja is a good choice for both of the teams here. Megatron can take it, but there would be a risk of the Valentina copying out the AOG. So BRS United might be the ones to secure it first. Or they might give away the Garutkaja just to take down that IMU advantage that they're gonna have.
Welcome to
Definitely
my
we'll
castle,
see. Quite
my
possibly
friend.
Akalia could be seen in this game. The Grok has been taken out, so maybe we see a Hilda quite possibly still open into this draft. We could even see, one of those niche kind of rumors, something like a Novaria somewhere around. We've seen people play those, experiment it out, but that's just a theoretical moment. So let's see what they ban out in this phase. They do need to ban out on the gold laners. If they want the Claude for themselves, they need to take out the fighter gold lanes, the Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu. Yuzhang has been taken out, so no risk of that. The Sora has already been picked, so no risk of that. And maybe the CC, just to, avoid the fact that the CC can be played against the Sora every so often into the gold
Come
lane.
on, Dexter. It's our show
Obviously,
time.
and okay, they're banning out those goal lane options here. That might be suggesting us that this Sora can also be a flex and can come up with a goal lane Sora. At the same time, against an Alice, what else could be better than other than the Sora? Like you can come up with the Esmeralda, even you can go with the Lapu Lapu, but still the Alice is more sustained than these two heroes. So obviously you cannot take down the Alice in a 1v1 matchup. But what about a Uranus? Like we have already seen this Uranus and Alice matchup in a EXP sec where we saw like both the EXP laner doesn't get any damage, doesn't get any death till we see a proper engage or a proper setup into the EXP. Right, that could be the option. Like Sora Gold, you can try that Uranus into the EXP, but then damage will be kind of lesser because you have the Guinevere into the jungle. It's more into the utility, not into the damage section. So obviously, but now Virus United, they're going for their last ban, and it will be another tank, I believe, the Gatooth Kacha. It should be respected because Super Im is there into the Megatron side. You cannot open that Gatooth. But for the side of Team Megatron, what
for
they
the
will
ultimate
be
answer.
banning out. Hilda, okay, that's a quite spectacular ban, I'll say. Like with the Suyu and the Valentina, an invasive potential will be a bigger +1 for Virus United. So I'll say like a processed ban from the side of Megatron Esports. But still, the Khalid is open. There is a chance for the Gatooth Kacha. There is a chance for the Hylos as well. So all these three roamers can be taken up and into the goal. They can come up with a Harith. But if the Harith is coming, Sarah, then there will be a lot of magic option for Virus.
Exactly. So we already have two magic damage dealers on both the sides. So it's going to be like, a very risky move. They pick up a third magic damage dealer because one Radiant, one Athena.
I am the power of light incarnate.
It's going to be a bit of a problematic situation for them to shred down. But here we see a Kaja pick coming in already. So that is definitely a decent choice. Even though it is a magic damage pick, it's a decent choice because of the fact that he has a bit of true damage onto the Thunderbolt passive that is going to be building up. And also the fleeting time for the Divine Judgment is definitely going to be very beneficial. The Suyo can go in with the Soul Sever and that's going to be bursting people down very easily. So, I mean, very fair choice. The best
Let's hear
thing
from the
they can do
crowd.
along with this
Make
is
some
pick up
noise for
some
yours.
kind of a marksman
Sand
to
rises
just
when I give the
burst people
word.
down. Go in for a Lunox goal. I wouldn't mind that because Lunox is one of those heroes even Athena can't counter her much. But definitely CC onto the gold side. KB mid means the fighter gold laner, so that's definitely going to be working out along with the Khalid. So good amount of poke going to be coming in, good amount of burst damage that's available too. So definitely good draws from both the sides. But the last and final pick from Virus United should be the game decider.
Should be the game decider. And now they have three magic kind of heroes. Even the Kaja kind of give that magic damage. But still, like, if the Harith is open, I mean, the Harith is open, obviously. You can go with that Harith, or else you can come up with the Ishanshin into the gold as well. But at the same time, you have a Suyu on your side, so you don't want another squishy kind of hero. But Harith, there you go. I mean, who wants to leave the Harith in this meta for now? But the Granger would have been a good option, but against the CC, still questionable, still in a such move. But this Harith, let's see how it goes. But at the same time, I feel like Super Im got cornered to pick that Khalid because it's more like he don't want a proper ultimate like a Kalea Tsunami Slam or AOG of Gato to be there into the hand of the Valentina. That's why he went with a smaller amount of damage or set of kind of ultimate, that is the Raising Sandstorm, which will not affect much for the side of Team Megatron, even if the Valentina might copy it down. There you goes, guys. The set is completed from both these sides. A lot of magic comp we can see from the side of Virus United. Harith, Kaja, Valentina. There is an Alice as well. And just the Suyu as the physical damage. But still, in the early phase, if we're going to talk about it, then it's kind of tilted towards the side of Megatron because of that Khalid pick. But then also they have the Kaza, so they can also come up with the invasion. And if we're going to talk about the survivability, it is still into the hand of Megatron due to that utility jungler. But mid to late, we might going to see that spike into Virus United because of that Harith. But still, the Suyu, he need the early game spike so that he can make a proper concentrated play into the mid to late phase. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into the MZU Virthli 2K26 phase. Land of Dawn is just ready for the battle of these two giants, Megatron Esports versus Virus United, the first game in this BO3 series. Let's see who will be having the lead and who will be getting into a do or die set into the second game. Well, the match is on, guys, and you can see that early phase, the Khalid will be going for that invasion, and they already marked out that the blue buff is totally open. I don't know why the Suyu went for... Okay, they don't have a retribution. They don't have a retribution. Is it a mistake or what? Like 5 flickers.
No.
And look at the
That is an
name. Look at the name.
interesting.
I'm going to screenshot it down and we'll send it to someone.
We should definitely be sending it to, the main character of this server. Definitely. So that's an interesting take because having no retribution against a team like Megatron is practically saying that, hey bro, there we go, you're getting the win anyways, and we won't be doing anything to try and change your fate of moving towards top 16. So, I mean, wow. Just wow. In a top 32 stage and no retribution, that's just so, it's weird. It's straight up weird. That's it.
Yeah, but it's brawl effect. But still, like, you cannot take a flicker in the brawl, so it's not a brawl effect. It's more like, I don't know what is happening there. And you don't have someone who can even go for jungle other than that Alice. So, like, what happened? Like, misunderstanding or they did it knowingly? We don't know. We're not sure. But today only I talked with that IGN player, one of the goated player of our server. And he was in that analytical class of MOBA V5 in Philippines. So I'm going to ask, like, this is what you learn if you're playing this right now. Suyu into the jungle without the retribution. And look at that aggression coming in. Judas went in. Double for Soviet. Double for Judas as well. There you go. Beat us United. You've done the mistake, but Megatron will not gonna show you the mercy.
They won't indeed, and 6-0 with a 2.5k goal lead already under the 3-minute mark along with a turtle advantage means that Megatron is looking to end this game as fast as they possibly can. They know they have to take advantage of the early game where the enemy does not have that retribution. But hey, look at Haney, he gets taken down because of the Alice with Throne of Ruin. Sid is gonna miss out on one stack of the Thunderbolt ultimate, but there we go. He kind of just goes back in the Alice range, gets a bit of HP back from the Brave Smite and actually survives that. But Judas, he's gonna get the facial migration, but no kills being taken down from the side of Megatron into this fight. And somehow the Suyo manages to get a kill right on level 3.
I mean, you've got the extra mobility with the flicker. Now you can actually go for those TikTok plays with the Suyu flicker. But before that, the damage coming out from the side of Megatron Esports right now. The Kemi is bursting down, melting down, and it's insane. He falls down there insanely, and now they are going to capitalize onto that Suyu with a double for Hani. What a redemption from Hani after that kill onto her. She just make her mind to make her come back into this game with 2 kills up front, and now she's going for a triple, might be onto that Alice. Look at that setup coming in, throw the rain used, but look at it, killing 3 for Hani. Okay, Judas falls down, doesn't matter, and it's Insane will be the one getting down as a consolation kill for Megatron Esports here. 11-4 at just 4 minutes and 20 seconds of the game. Like, the goal shield is not even over yet, Sarah, and there is a lot of skirmishes. You can see the attraction pulse coming in. Slash from the Suyu with the Soul Saber. But look at that. Apex official grab of the kill onto that Kali.
Crazily enough, having the lead, having this much of farm advantage, but still Team Megatron are, struggling just a bit. It looks like Team Beerus United can find some kind of a solution to their absence of the retribution. So we'll see how it goes for these two teams, because right now Megatron is leading, but look at that, is going to get a kill onto Tyne, onto the Kaja. So definitely the Harriet unable to, he's getting cutted under his own tower, left be here, and definitely this is going to be a kill being secured by Megatron, and that's why we call them one of the best teams in India.
Obviously, like, they have represented themselves in so many lands as well, so they are the ones who leading the elite leaderboard as well. So obviously, like, sooner or in future we're going to see Megatron also becoming one of that mythic leaderboard team playing out in the lands, in the official LAN of MOBA 5 by tournament. But before that, now, what about Beerus United? Like 14-6 because you don't have the retribution onto your side. And only because of that one fault. Now you cannot take any objective, any neutral objective from the map. And that's the reason you're falling down here and there. You cannot contest it. You cannot go for it. Look at that Suyu. Want to go for a fight here. The Thundering Strike just got copied down. Not gonna give that real effect. This Lucas will be providing. The slash coming in with that Evil Quiller. Striking onto the Thora. He goes back with Lucum onto the turtle. It will be Judas securing that turtle for himself. And in the meantime, we're going to see all those tears falling down, giving out those lane pressure in just 8 minutes and 30 seconds of the game. Special Migration, Valerium coming in there. They don't have the Divine Judgment at this moment. Killing spree onto Gabro. And there you go, guys. Gabiru falls down, and now onto the Khalid. There is a kill onto Apex Official. Double for Judas. He will be securing the structure into the bot as well. Tara, this is devastation onto Beerus United for that one faulty move.
Absolutely. Lack of one spell into the game and you get countered this badly. It kind of just says how good Megatron is as a team. Obviously, they have been in the scene for so long. Now they are on the way to move towards the round of 16. This is a BO3 though, so we might see somewhat of a comeback from BS United into the second game. But if they keep making mistakes like these, there is absolutely no doubt that Megatron will make it for the next round. Here, look at that. Insane trying to taunt and play the mind games a bit. Has to flicker out of that situation. But look at the damage coming in from both the teams right now. Suyo gets the Soul Sever, but the Sora gets a 4-man Surge ultimate. Gets the stuns online as well, but Haney is gonna get a mega kill. And look at the burst. That's gonna be a double for Vasana, but a triple for Haney. So you take 2, give 2, but I take 1 more. Is the point. Oh no, but Haney is in danger here though. Harith flicker. Oh my god. Harith flickers in and Haney flickers out. So definitely an exchange of flickers in that play.
7-1-3. The KDA is 60 stacks onto the Skype. This Haney's Kimmy is right now cooking the whole battlefield against Beerus United. I mean, the Thundering Strike and the Henny's Traction Pulse. This was the ultimate combo. We are right now watching out. Once again, he's going back. The Traction Pulse comes in. There is the burst. Godlike secured by Henny here. Will just adding another 10 stack onto the Skype. And there you go. Oh, Lucum, 4-man strike onto him. And he can't survive that trap down from this woman. But there you go. Another Holy Shield will just pop out before the first lot. Oh, I believe with a goal lead of almost 5k, you can easily take out the heavy turrets, like the base turrets, with this plot, and you might have a chance to finish the game as well. Oh, he was not anticipating that turn there. Oh, Kaza falls down. Traction was coming in handy from the back line. Right now, striking in with those continuous bursts. But look at that amount force. Oh my goodness, what outplay. But look at that. Shut down with a Throne of Ruin. Coming into the scene. Apex Official will grab a kill as well. But there is that Yo-Yo Blaze coming in as well. There's a tornado into the way. There is Evil Quiller used. But now Hanny comes in. Okay, not Hanny. But Sora, Sid will be the one securing the kill here.
Absolutely. Like, for one moment, it felt like Apex Official had gotten that kill. Like, he was about to turn things around. But the next moment, Sora got his ultimate back online. That's the power of having a 10-second cooldown onto your ultimate, of course. And that was just a complete 180 of what happens when you try to engage onto a well-fed Sora. But let's see, for now, Team Beerus United are still somehow holding on, and towards the late game, the Harith is going to start hurting a lot more than he is now once he gets the Holy Crystal. But if Megatron just focuses on towards freezing out the lanes and taking down the towers, then of course they can end it with the next Lord, and I think that is exactly what they will be trying to do.
Okay. For now, I believe, like, if there is a chance for the comeback, you should pray for the Vasana to get more spike and more team fight sustain from his team. Then he will be dealing the damage, because I have hope on this Harith only for Beerus United. Other than the Harith, I don't think so many people will be there to be the X factor for the side. Flicker baited here. Kaja went back into the safer zone at a perfect moment. And there will be no casualties for now, but into the late game, this gaming is looking deadly at this point. I mean, the Skypacer stack is getting higher and higher. The items are getting into the market. So obviously, like, this Kimmy will be deadliest. And now the traction falls to throw the ruin coming in. Gabiru falls down there with his Amon burst coming in here. There is a slash. Look at that burst. Double onto the Vexi. Valentina falls down here, and now it will be a triple onto Apex Official. A Maniac is maybe forthcoming here. No. Beautiful escape for the Dyna and Vasana here. They don't want to contest. They don't want to take the fight. They don't want to give that Maniac to that Kimmy. But again, the Kimmy finds his way for the 80 stack onto the Sky Piercer. Zaman Force coming in. Chrono Dasher in the way, but he is a little bit ahead. Mega kill is just going to be secured by Hanny here.
Absolutely so. Megatron still dominating the best. Yeah, look at the damage output coming in from Haney right now. I think he has the Holy Crystal. He's got a lot of stacks onto his Sky Piercer. So definitely he is the main damage dealer at the moment. And there is just no counter for him. They can't even dive him except for the Kaja, you know, getting a proper Divine Judgment onto him. But the amount of frontline that Megatron has, it is going to be just more and more difficult. He even has the DHS, so not even the Alice is going to be standing a chance in front of that fed Kimmy, and now that is going to be a very risky move. Look at that Alice trying to look for a setup line, to look for a possible engage onto Team Megatron, but with the Lord coming up and all these traction pulses and the basic attacks and the damage from the CC Yo-Yo and everything else combined together, they are being forced to recall back to base every 1 minute or so just to recover their HPs.
I mean, right now I'm just thinking, like, what if AOG curtain call and the traction pulse would have been there, like bombastic side eye kind of thing. Raising Sandstorm, Flicker comes in there with the combo. They goes in with the Desert Tornado. Right now we can see the aggression, Shundering Strike coming in as well. Judas falls down, unstoppable onto the Valentina. This time, Lukem as well as the Khalid goes down there. Gabriel will not surviving this attack from the Kimmy. The minions marching in. The Lord need to be defended, and they are trying to do so. But the inhibitor into the bot will be falling down here with another best turret. Got secured by Hanny into the mid. Now they're putting the lane pressure from each and every side onto the Nemesis because it is totally open, cleared at this moment. And there you go. They're going for a set here. And Vasana in a very bad position. There will be a godlike onto the Kaza. Suyu goes in there with a Evil Quiller. But now look at that stun. Look at the damage from Hanny. He goes back.
Oh no, the Valentina. No, he misses out onto the last phase of the ultimate. Oh my god, but the Harith finally securing that shutdown. That's a big shutdown. That's like, you know, that's literally 500 gold for that shutdown. But oh my god, Harith is finally hurting so much. Has the Divine Glaive, has the Holy Crystal, and that is definitely going to be a very big engage coming in from the side of a Team Beerus United. But we can see nothing. There's 60 seconds up until the next slot, and anything could happen in the next 60 seconds. Goal lead is still in Megatron's favor, so they can definitely be charging forward with the minions itself. But they are avoiding the clashes because they know that if they commit too much, Beerus United can actually turn things around right now.
I mean, if they will win the game without the retribution, I'll say, like, we are just going back to 2020 maybe. Or maybe 2019, but still, like, they cannot. They took the game into a 15-minute mark without the retributions. I'll say, like, well played, Beerus United. This thing, if they could have got that retribution, the spell into a perfect timing for them, but the scenario would have been a little bit different. But still, that's not the case here, guys. 31-17. Beerus United tried their best. They're not giving that goal lead too high for the side of Megatron Esports. Even Harith is getting the spike here with the items into his hand. We might gonna see a comeback, maybe a comeback from Beerus United if Megatron will not go for a rage.
Exactly so. And I mean, I don't know what can really be done at this point. This is literally like the third lord of the game, quite possibly, and we might be seeing a game end with this. But Beerus United, somehow or the other, they're closing down onto the goal gap, and somehow or the other, they're actually holding out onto this game. I mean, we know that they are not even level 15 yet. They do not have all their items, but they are standing, and that kind of says a lot about how well they could have played as a team if they just had that retribution onto the Suyo. But unfortunately they don't, and unfortunately we are seeing a very good lane sync coming in from Megatron. So very good situation for Megatron. Look at that conceal play.
Conceal play, he went back into the sleeper side, but now the special migration with the perfect strike. What a set for the side of team Megatron. Double for Judas. There you go. Judas falls down. Apex trying his best to defend it away, but now the Law standing at the hallway of the base. They will be locking it down soon, but before that, the Slash coming in. They're trying for the defend. Hani surviving still now. And there you go. The Kaza will be the first one. Now Apex official, and then Gaviru. And with this, it is Team Megatron starting the VO3 series with a lead into the table. 1-0 the score is. And ladies and gentlemen, Megatron is the winner for the first game. Retribution mistake. Magic comp mistake. Not so sure, but I'll say like you cannot do this kind of thing in a round of 32. Because it's not so easy to reach the round of 32. And when you're reaching out here, you cannot give a free point to your opponent's side. That to a better team like Megatron Esports. When you're giving 1 point, they will snatch out the second one as well. So maybe they will try to give you the clean sweep. But well played, Beerus United. Even though without a retribution, you played so well. You tried so well. But in the end, it is what it is, guys. You're not in 2019 that you will not take the retribution. You will give that red buff or the blue buff to the mage and the red buff to the goal laner. And then you will strike onto the way for the turtle without the retreat. And you can snatch it out from the enemies. So obviously, like, this is not that era. The era is already gone, and now the retribution is needed for the jungler. Don't know what happened, Wi-Fi flickers, but network issue. They wanted it deliberately, or is it just a mistake? But you need to think about it. You need to reconsider it when you are playing a round of 32. But well, hope for the best into the second game. They might gonna make their comeback, Sarah. Who knows?
That's exactly what. And I mean, I felt like Beerus United does have the potential, because their draft was actually very good. The Kaja pick along with the Valentina and the Suyo, that's actually a very standard combination for bursting people down. Even the Harrod towards the end performed really well. So technically speaking, I mean, this time around, if everything goes well and according to plan for them, I feel like they will definitely be able to turn things around and go for a 1-1, and then we get to see the first tiebreaker, the first third game of the day, because so far we have all seen 2-0s. Maybe this time around, just that sliver of hope remains with Team Beerus, that they pull off something amazing. But Megatron, no doubt, they are at an absolute roll. They have been performing so well everywhere, and this is just another one of those matches where they get to dominate, they get their strengths, and they are doing so very well.
Of course, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be entering into the draft for the second game, in which Beerus United will be starting it first as the blue side, and Megatron will be into the red. You're right now watching MZU Virthli 2026 and
Sir,
Mizoram
what's your
University
command?
Association YouTube channel. If you're new, then subscribe our channel. If you're already our subscriber, then hopefully you have already shared our stream. If you have not yet, then do it as soon as possible. Let your friends, let your every MOBA companions to knew about the tournament to come and support for their teams. And also to watch out what is happening in the MOBA 5v5 community tournament and the esports scene of MOBA 5v5. But for now, you're going to see the bans coming in, regularized bans, because you don't want Judas onto that Fanny, respect. And obviously from the red side, there will be a Jushin ban. We never see a Jushin out. If we see it, then it's the biggest mistake. Bigger than that retribution.
Clearly speaking, like you might even want to go to your custom control settings
I've
and
been
set up
waiting for too long.
10x size of the retribution button, just so you remember that when I'm playing the jungler, I need to pick up that spell, and my team needs me to, deliver. Like, I know I didn't pick up the retribution, but I can still try, and the Suyo did try. We're not blaming him for that, but if he just had that retribution, I'm wondering what the entire course of the match will be, because this time he was forced onto the EXP. Alice was forced into a world of her own, and everything just went haywire for the side of Team Beerus United. So it should be a much better situation into this game. Megatron being taken out, the Jushin,
Fight for the
obviously.
ultimate
Fanny,
answer.
Carrie being taken out as well. Again, the respect bans and all that. Maybe we see a Sora ban come in next. Hilda has been taken out. Quite possibly the Grok gets taken out next. And that's going to be it for the first banning phase. As for picks, to Beerus United, they definitely should
I am
look
the
for
power
something
of
like
light
Freya
incarnate.
as their first pick. But no, we're going to see a Kaja ban coming in from Team Beerus. So maybe they want to go in for those assassin plays, or maybe they want to go in for something like the Fredrin or Guinevere into the
Now you lead the way to the
early
next
on,
adventure.
so that it gives them the lead towards the jungle, towards the setup, and so that their goal laners and mid laners can be the ones to deal as much damage as they want.
Obviously, and this time they banned the Sora, they banned the Jushin, Hilda, so obviously they don't want the early phase of the game to falling into the hand of Beerus United, because last time also they capitalized the early phase, and in the end we saw what just happened. The Hanny with the Kimi was exclusively the X factor for her Megatron Esports. She was dealing hefty amount of damage, insane amount of damage, and with that insane amount of damage, NS Insane was falling down again and again with that Valentina. That's the thing. Like, I don't like the Valentina, never. Like, even though I mean, so many players play the Valentina against the Sora, but I feel like it's a waste, total waste, if you are not copying down the perfect ultimate. If you're copying down the perfect ultimate, if you're not giving the perfect setup for your side, it's a total waste. Other than like your team is getting a proper early phase of game for their whole set, then only the Valentina.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
It's more like I
They call
hate
me a
Valentina.
hero
I
because
hate
I
the
saved
pick
my
of,
nation from
Novaria
falling
as well.
apart.
These two picks I always hate. But so many, I mean, some players are there who can play it so well. That kind of thing impressed me a lot. But at the same time, if so many mid laners pick this kind of heroes, I really hate them. But, no worries, guys. Nothing about me. If I will hate, if I will not hate, nothing gonna happen with that. You have to show your execution part properly if you want to be in the tournament. If you want to get your slot into the round
It's
of
our
16.
See
Now is
value
the
in
time.
me?
I do what I set, and
You
there you go.
should.
Poke and burst. Claude and the Fursa with the Fedin into the front line. This is a nice set coming out from the side of Beerus United in the first picking phase, whereas the Ishin Chin will be flexed out, but will not be flexed out because the Freya is there, and we don't see a Freya much into the EXP in a community tournament scene. But I do see it in the
Sun
ranks.
rises when I give the word.
Friend, love to play. Okay, Kufra.
Kufra. I mean, interesting Kufra. What can we say about the Kufra? He's not meta, he's not pick, he doesn't even have an existing pick rate into the tournaments, and what else? I think Apex is the only one who has played it, and that was also a few months ago, and Supreme was only the second person who played it into a previous tournament as far as I can remember or recall. But why would you exactly try and pick up a Kufra against a Farsa and a Claude, both of whom have amazing escape abilities? And also
in my
can play
dream
on the
world.
Purify
My
so
tail's been itching for a real
like,
fight.
I understand that you have got a Yasunshin into your draft, you have got a Freya into your draft, and you do not exactly want to be countered by the Kufra, but does that really mean you need to lock in onto that hero? It kind of, complicates your draft.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth
I mean,
this
I was
world
thinking about the
desperately
Lunox. Like, when I
needs.
see the Lunox ban in the second phase from Beerus United, I thought, like, why not Megatron went for that Lunox? Like, nobody will think about a Kufra pick from
I
his
am
side,
not
so he
the
could have
only
taken
one
it
bound
on
by
in the
these
last pick as well.
chains.
But now they're coming with that Phobius. Okay, into the back line. you have a controller for your side, but
Night
at the same
sky
time,
tells all.
what you will be picking for your mid Akimi once again, but this time there is a Fedrin, there is the Esmeralda, even the Farsa is there. Other than the Kimi, what else could be better here? Zetian, 2 global ultimates you will have. Kadita, you will have proper like execution kind of part into that Claude and Farsa's movement. So 3 options are there: Zetian, Kadita, and Hanny's OG Kimi Minotaur. Nice one. Like, you need a heal for the Fedrin, you need the crowd control, you went for Minotaur. I love the draft of BS United, I'll say.
That's what I love it too. They have got so much of sustain, and they have also got the Minotaur to counter out the Kufra. Like in ranked games, we pick the Minotaur just for a Kufra pick, so definitely a good choice here. But that Valir pick does change things out a lot. Valir had been buffed recently, he has got a lot more sustain as compared to before, plus the way he is so damn annoying. I mean, you must definitely have seen Ash, the game where Peekaboo played out the Valir and solo defended the base against 3 to 4 people. So I believe that the Valir has an infinite amount of potential, combined with the Yisun burst and setup, and then the Freya dive in potential. Megatron is answering the Claude and Farsa very well here. All we need to see is how either team executes their amazing drafts, because both have a very different playstyle, but both are equally as amazing.
I mean, as a Suyu player, I never like this Valir to be existing into a MOBA scene. But what can we say? Like, every pick has a counter in our scene. So obviously, this Valir pick is totally a well-to-do setup coming out from the side of Megatron Esports, because they were lacking down with that, you can say, the stun. Therefore, they chose this Valir, and it will be obstructing a lot of movements for the Fedrin and the Claude as well. At the same time, the Freya's footwork, or you can say the Freya's setup, will be not ignored whole time, because she's the sole damage dealer into a team fight, because we're not going to expect the Ishin to initiate a fight or to claiming those kills inside a 5-man gang. He will be there as a damage dealer from the backline, and he will do the same thing. At the same time, the Phobius will be obstructing the backline damage from that Farsa as well. So obviously, like, Megatron has chosen a good set, but it's more like a rank, I'll say. Both the teams have chosen the picks as a rank game. Let's see how it goes, the Fedrin and the Minotaur combo. Before that, it's more like they don't want to go for a proper invade. They just gonna clear up those crypts and will give a proper rotation onto the top. And obviously, like, with a Claude being there, you will have a very bad early game against the Freya, but when you will get the skill up, you might gonna give a lot of damage to that Freya as well. But now the knock-on coming in here, Minotaur want to engage. The Kufra is getting a lot of damage. What a beautiful rotation coming out from the Valir here, slowing down the Minnow, and this is just the way. They're not going to contest or take a fight at the goal. They'll wait for the turtle. It's a good start. It's a defensive start. And you're right now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 2.
I see. Absolutely. So for now, as far as we can see, this is definitely... Oh, Super him! I guess it's kind of showing us why he picks up that Kufra, but Apex Official just said, no bro, not so fast, because Apex Official is on to one of his comfort picks now. But look at Gabiuru, definitely gets that kill early on with a quick little rotation, sustaining quite a lot, baits up the flicker from Zenny. Oh, was Zenny there in the previous game though? What was he? I didn't see him, maybe that's my bad. But let's see what is going to be happening here. Megatron kind of losing out on towards that early game. That is not what we had planned.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you lost out 2 of your kills, that 2 onto the jungler as well. So they were not planning this kind of start for them. They were planning a start onto that Fedrin kill, maybe onto the turtle. But for now, they recuperate back so good. What a set coming in. Gabiru falls down. Tying on to the mark. Double kill onto Apex Official. Redemption perfectly done. Successfully done from the side of Megatron Esports. 3 kills onto the board. They got a lead into the micro. And now the macro will just get secured smoothly. Uncontested turtle for the side of Megatron Esports. A rotation from Sid was a needed rotation. And he literally gave it out with that Freya.
Yep, definitely here. Megatron just trying to, recover whatever they lost just before that turtle. But as far as we can see, they gained it right back. So Super M is definitely getting those setups here. Look at that jump at the ultimate coming in right on time. Time gets absolutely bursted down from just a leader and a Freya, and they didn't even use their ultimates. So that kind of goes to say the amount of burst damage that the Kofra himself is providing into the early game, and also the fact that oh no, he missed the jump here, but yeah, he has the second skill to escape very easily. But that is kind of why we say don't play the Minotaur on a support emblem. You are going to get bursted into the early game so many times that your team will be at a disadvantage, and I think that is exactly happening right now.
Yep, like as a tank perspective, I'll say like if my friend would have been there, he would have been saying me that it's your fault because you have been onto that Fedrin. But now they are going for a fight into the jungle area in just under 5 minutes. So now they will be getting a lot of damage here. That's what's gonna happen. Sid falls down. They're marking down Zenny here, but killing spree will be secured on to the Minnow. It's a 1-for-1 trade coming out from both these sides. Megatron grabbed a kill. Virus United grabbed a kill. And it's more like Virus United are throwing out so many gold here. It's almost 2k goal lead. Acceptable goal lead, I'll say, in the early phase of the game. And now you are hoping for the second turtle to be yours as well. And looking at the scenario, I'll say like Megatron has more chances onto this turtle as well. Because I don't think like the Claude will give a follow-up at this rate against the Freya. And if you want to stop this Freya, I believe there should be a good taunt from this veteran. But let's see. The Esmeralda cutting out the lane here. She don't want to give that follow-up onto the turtle. 5-man gang. Might gonna see, but before that, the turtle will just get secured easily once again smoothly. And there you go. Feather airstrike coming in. Forza need to flicker her out. Wings by Wings still on. Appraiser's Wraith used. The Infernal Pursuit coming in as the backline is getting disrupted. We're going to see ya. Minoy and Fury on 5 members, but Tyne falls down easily. Mega kill secured here with the Valkyrie Decent coming in. Apex will just get deleted down. 2 members grabbed up with the turtle, and now they're going for the structure, the tier 1 into the mid, which will provide them the lane expansion into the mid. Bigger trades in this 6th minute of the game. I'll say Megatron maybe for the win.
Absolutely so, and right as much as you were speaking, Judas is gonna get another kill. Farsa definitely gets the feather airstrike. Super Rim with the double man setup with that flicker's ultimate, but there was no backup from his team, and Judas gets taken out as well by Gabiuru, getting that double kill. Sid gets the revenge kill onto him, but these two teams just don't know when to give up. They're still gonna be rolling it out. Freya gets the ultimate online, trying to get a kill onto the Minotaur, definitely sustaining quite a lot here. Gets stunned, gets taunted, still making it out alive. No way he does this. Oh my god, he gets the killing spree, he gets the double. Holy hell, Sid is going to be absolutely amazing at this. Haney gets marked down. That's going to be a little too much for him to handle, and he finally falls down.
3-man gank, and that guy was still surviving with that Valkyrie Decent. My goodness, Super Him! My goodness, Super Him! That damage with the Kufra, he jumped in, finds the kill, comes back as a tank. This kind of tank, I mean, if you have this kind of tank, you don't need any other players to give you the follow-up. Like OG for a reason. And there you go. God. Went for the Titan's Rage here. Sliver of HP. Finds his way back with the defense by that BMI. For now, Megatron are with the lead. Into the micro, into the macro. Everything settled for them. Third turtle secured. Easy as it is. Judas. And now invading that blue buff here. Retribution still on. Appraiser's Wraith. You're gonna use that Appraiser's Wraith for the blue buff, and now look at that Judas He can't survive this tougher moon coming off from the Esmeralda here. Jenny, he might gonna go for the setup. Oh my goodness, Kufra went in, super imp, feather airstrike coming in, bursting down the Sid. But he used the Valkyries and he can't survive from Gaburu's chase. But look at that, Vasana falls down, double onto Tyne, and still the Praises Wraith comes in, Zenny falls down here. Valor giving all the sets here. Im goes in for the defense, and he makes sure that Hani will goes back safely. But nope. Gaburu has some other plans here. He will secure the kill onto the Hani. Now he'll go for that tier 1. But look at that. The Mountain Shocker release. Apex Official falls down. But there is a lot of damage with his 2-member. Trapping down the Ishanshin here. Judas falls down at last.
Exactly. So definitely, as far as we can see here, Megatron is like, there's no question of them losing out for now. The only hope which Team Beerus United has at the moment is the fact that they have a Farsa with a 517, which is a very good KDA. They have got Gaburu with a 624. That is also a very good KDA. All they need to do is focus down the objectives a little bit more and make sure that Claude has a better positioning into the team fights so that Sid or Zenny cannot cancel out his ultimate. Super M also needs to be dodged. His engages are very on point right now. But if Team Beerus United just tries to position themselves better, they should be able to dodge out onto the engages. But look at this. The Minotaur is getting countered so bad. Misses out onto the third phase of the Minoan Fury. Flickers out under that turret. And definitely Fredrin here trying to face tank it. Oh, no. But the Esmeralda tries to go in. That's going to be a double knock-up from Zenny. But Zenny gets taken down. Apex Official is going to fall down too. And he gets a kill out of Asana. Double kill for him. They have jumped everywhere. Sid has gone into the base.
No.
Gets the kill. Haney gets the shutdown. Sid is still caught out. But Haney, the man, the myth, the legend, gets a maniac for the side of Megatron Esports. And they have absolutely changed the entire game. And quite possibly this is going to be the end, Ash.
I love this prayer. Sit onto that prayer is totally outrageous at this moment. Vasana comes in, falls down, goes back at the same time. Not a single chance to flinch at this moment. Invaded the throne of Beerus United in just 10 minutes of the time, and now they are ruthlessly providing the follow-ups into the jungle area of Beerus United. Tier 1 falls down there, and now they will strike onto the Tier 2 as well. It's time for the Lord. Megatron Esports, they are trying their best to finish this game as soon as possible. They don't want to take it late, but now the fight coming in. Fedrin in a very bad position. Will be taken down easily. Apex Official falls down with Judas getting the kill here. He's going for a double kill. Hani will be the one securing it on to himself, maybe. Yeah, unstoppable. On to Tyne. The both of their frontliners will just get shattered down before the Lord coming. But they might gonna resurrect back into the map, but doesn't matter. The level gap, the items earned by Megatron Esports is so high at this moment that the damage is just melting down the members of Beerus United. Holy Shield popped up, Lord marching in. It could be the end, Sarah.
Exactly so. And Megatron Esports, they have the Lord advantage here. All they need is for Super Him to jump, but he's kind of not jumping, and look at him. He's just going to be standing there, maybe an advocate. Oh, finally, charges up onto that. And if he gets the setup here, it's going to be amazing. But Judas gets melted down quite a lot because of that feathered airstrike. They're going to aim out for that tower. But Haney here definitely dealing so much damage from the backlines and is not even getting caught. Boys on a 724 just on a Valir, which kind of is amazing. Let's say oh no, Minotaur, that's a 5-man setup. Nearly just one member missed, but he is still getting marked down. That's gonna be a Sky Piercer coming in from the Valir, and that's an amazing wipeout coming in from the side of Megatron Esports.
They took the Savage out of the hand of Annie, and it is Jenny onto the Phobia's got the double kill in the last. Now it's the end, guys. It's end. It's pretty end for Beerus United here. We can see it through the map. We can see it through the visuals, which is being shown from the side of team Megatron Esports. They didn't just win. They managed to fire up the fountain there into the side of Virus United. Congratulations, team Megatron Esports, for reaching out the round of 16 in MZU Virthli 2K26, and obviously into a 2-0 fashion. They will end this game against Virus United. They tried their best, but what can we say? With a Valir on a Sky Piercer, the match literally got shifted towards the side of Team Megatron Esports. A Maniac to get secured, which he left out with that Kimmy. He finds it with a Valir. And not only that, we'll get that double MVP, I believe, as well. What a game it was. Congratulations, Megatron, for the win. And I hope Team Virus United will reconsider their draft, will reconsider their things, will work out on their synergy, and will come back stronger in some other tournament to showcase their true potential in some other tournaments, obviously. And I would love to cast their game as well. But all hell to Seed, man. The Freya was insane. Like, standing in between the inhibitor and the base turret and the base, and dealing out the damage, sustaining onto a 3-man gang. This guy was showing us the heroic play a Freya can do.
Exactly so, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Megatron, and it felt quite easy despite Team Beerus having some good drafts from their side. But I mean, it's just a matter of luck, I guess, end of the day, and also the amount of synergy and execution that Megatron executed was insanely amazing from their side, so they definitely won it out. And I think that is going to be it for, the third game of the day, and we will soon be back with game number 4, I believe, Ash.
Yep. We'll be taking a break and we'll be coming back soon. So guys, stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? one who took everything.
Who are you? Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you? Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother. forgotten! No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.